Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 10th of August, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with more Dark Cloud. Playing Dark Cloud on the PS2. We started this earlier in the week as kind of a another game to add to the rotation. It's a fun little dungeon crawler slash city builder thing. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept. So we're gonna make a little bit more progress in that. We have just acquired our first teammate in the game, so we'll see what that gives us access to as we make our way further into the game. Hey, Leaf, how you doing today? If you can't tell, my throat is a little I don't know, off today. So that's why I decided not to do Shadowrun. We could just shout out. If you're not following Leave and go give Leave a follow. He's been playing a variety of stuff. He did finally beat Eternal Evil and moved on to another indie horror game. And Void played Born from a Wish, which is the side story where you play Maria in Silent Hill 2. So both of them playing some great horror content. If you want to go see that, go give them a follow. Alright, woke up I went crazy looking through boxes for component cables. Really, what do you need component cables for? But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully your weekend is going well, and if not, hopefully it gets a little bit better, at least here for the last little bit of it. We're going to be making our way through this game. Supposedly, it's a pretty long game, according to the back of this. It says, unfold over 50 plus hours of gameplay. So, we'll see if that really holds up, or if it's just a marketing scheme, as it were. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. As for tomorrow, I think we'll probably do Resident Evil. Let me check. Yeah, we'll probably do Resident Evil tomorrow and then Demon's Souls on Tuesday. And then keep rotating from there. So you have an old Xbox HDAV pack. It's for advice that you need to have your own cables for. No problem. We love shouting people out. A lot of great people making a lot of great content, so we gotta make sure to shout out as many people as possible. A lot of great people. So, but yeah, it's been an alright weekend for me. Just been kind of handling some stuff and looking into some stuff and trying to figure out what we're doing, and just trying to take our day off as per normal. Keep seeing if you get on. Yeah, I've been kind of taking a break from my normal Saturday stuff, so just trying to take some time for myself to kind of like recalibrate and deal with this medical stuff, because it's been kind of getting a little bit worse. And the problem is, it's just like there's not really been any good solution or anything, and it's not really been a lot to do with that stuff, and I don't know. It's been kind of a pain to deal with, so I just decided to kind of take a break for myself and do some stuff. And like I said, I've been working on some retro stuff and making lists and seeing what I have and what I need to get and how much everything costs, and also preparing for the end of the year, because we still got to get, we still got Chronos coming up and Silent Hill F, and there's a whole bunch of like indie games that have come out, and I still got to play stuff like Mouthwashing and stuff like that. So, it's just trying to figure a whole bunch of stuff out all at once and maintain sanity, essentially. So it's just figuring everything out. I don't know. There's not really a better way of putting it than that. So trying to budget as well. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But trying to figure out because the thing is like there's a lot of people that are like they're selling the stuff that I'm looking for, but it's also like I you know have to budget to make sure you know I'm not just overspending trying to get stuff, but also I'm not buying something for the sake of buying it, you know, because I do have the intention to play it. Also, I double checking to make sure I don't already have something, because like if it's like I have something but I'm missing like the manual, it's like okay, well I should just pay like the $5-10 and just get the manual instead of trying to get like a new copy of the thing, and you know, trying to find deals where it's like okay, well I can get you know this game for a lot cheaper, and it's just I don't know, doing that stuff, but also trying to manage the medical stuff. It's weird because I've been going down the like nostalgia route, um, of like trying to like because there's a lot of people that have, like that have been buying like retro stuff, and I realized one thing that I guess it kind of irritates me is there's people that like they keep showing off like their retro collection, and I think there's some people that they're showing off their retro collection that like have zero intent of ever playing the retro stuff, and it like it kind of upsets me in the regard of like, man, there are people out there that are fighting tooth and nail to find these like games that they really want to play, and then there's just people that are just hoarding them for the sake of hoarding them, and it's just like. And I'm not fighting tooth and nail to find any games really like right now, but but just watching these people go, here's my PlayStation 1 collection with every single game that that I own that I'm never going to play, and it's just like cool flex, I guess. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like do what you want with your money, obviously, but it's just sad to see that like. There's people that have, it's kind of like what happened with or what's happening. I mean, it's not as bad obviously, but with the Pokemon stuff, there's these just grown adults that are ruining like Pokemon card collecting because of how much money they can make doing it, not because they actually care. You know, and it's coming down to like the few people that actually legitimately care and like want to play the things and want their friends and their kids and stuff to play these games. It's coming down to those 5 people, like to actually do something with them, and then everybody else is just hoarding it, and it's just like I saw a thing on TikTok with like the cards specifically, where like even little like younger kids are starting to use like the card collecting as more of a monetary thing than like legitimately collecting it because they want to. And it's like when you're getting kids to engage with something that's supposed to be fun as a capitalistic scheme, you ruin the system, right? And I feel like that I feel like that's gonna end up where the retro games end up is like it's not gonna be like, hey kid, let me show you what N64 is about. It's gonna be like, hey, let me scalp you. Like this N64 would normally be $70, $80 maybe for a controller, you know, all the cables, everything like that. But I'm gonna scalp you $200 because you know everyone's hoarded an N64 for no reason. You know, I don't know. It's just, yeah, people treat them as investments. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really irritating. Again, it's people's money. They can do whatever they want with it. I'm not going to be like, hey, you can't do that. You do whatever you want. It's your money. It's just sad to me that, like, there's copies of, Kuon and Haunting Ground and what's the other one? Ruler Rose, and all of these other like games that people want to play that are going to keep going up in price because people are going to keep hoarding them and getting like 2 or 3 copies and waiting for it to get triple and quadruple the value so that they can resell them at triple and quadruple the value, not because they actually have any interest in horror as a genre and what those games did and what those games like entail, right? Like it's like every now and then I'll look at like what games I have and like how much they've gone up in price. But that to me is just like looking at the insanity of it. It's not because it's like, ooh, I have a game that's now worth $7,000. Look at me, I have money now. It's like I don't do that because it's like how much money I want to have. It's because it's like it's just how out of hand it's gotten. You know, and it's just crazy. And I don't know. I think that's the one thing that I've just been battling with lately. Is just like, I'm collecting these games not because like I want collection. It's because like I have every intention to play as many of these games as possible, and preferably on stream, so I can share these experiences with everybody, right? Because like I think it was Shiny the other day who came in and when we're playing this game, the game we're going to be playing today, and was talking about like I always find very interesting games here, and like that's why I do this stuff, is because this game, thankfully Dark Cloud is not super expensive, but like it's just like there are games out there that I think people would legitimately enjoy that have really cool mechanics and are worth playing, that people have just never seen on older consoles, but they can't really get their hands on because the game is $200, right? And it's just like, at least they'll get to see it through our channel and potentially emulate it, which is usually my recommendation. If I find a game that's really good, my recommendation is emulate it. Just emulate the game, because it's really the only way you can play these games nowadays. It's so disappointing. I mean, there are some like newer, like there's some ports of games, there's some remakes and stuff like that. But like perfect example remake wise, like I still think Silent Hill 2. I think there's so many differences between OG Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 2 that they're basically two different games, right? Like even though the story's the same, the feel is drastically different. I had the kind of the same contrast with Resident Evil 2 remake, right? And I feel like those games are not bad. I think Resident Evil 2 remake, I think Silent Hill 2 remake are actually really solid games, but there's something that's inherent to the originals that doesn't come through to the remakes. And that's not me just being like, oh, the nostalgia, old head, blah, 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 whatever. It's just the way that those games are structured with their tension and atmosphere that I think that just comes across better with those older games and those like pre-rendered environments and stuff that you just don't get as much with like the new photorealistic environments, right? Not only getting a copy of a game, but then how to connect modern day monitor and issues. Yeah. Also, there's the whole technology of getting the whole retro stuff set up. Yeah, sometimes you just can't even get the retro stuff to work nowadays. So like, yeah, there's a lot of reasons to emulate. That's why like there used to be a thing on Twitch when it first started out where you couldn't talk about emulating because there was technically the law on it's a little weird, because emulation is technically legal, I think, if you own a copy of the game, because the way it works is if you own a copy of the game, technically you own the right to like have a ROM of it and play it. You just don't have the right to distribute that ROM to people that don't own it, right? So the law was basically there so if you needed a backup, if something happened to your cartridge or your disc or whatever, you could do that. However, people were then like, well, if I just put the ROM online, everyone can play it, which is where it became illegal, right? So there was a thing when Twitch first started, and you still see people skirt around it, where you can get devices, certain devices for consoles where you can basically plug it into a console or whatever, and it just has a copy of like every game for that console. So you're playing it on original hardware, but like it's a cartridge that has like every Super Nintendo game, or every a disc that has like every PlayStation game, or a hard drive that has every Xbox game, right? Like, so it's there's ways around it, but it's technically not like legal. It's essentially like pirating software, right? Like that's the thing with that. So like it's one of those, like it's so people have to like skirt around the idea of it, but it's weird because, and those aren't cheap, yeah. But it's just, I don't know. My thing is I think if there is no like real way to for people, like real legitimate way for people to be able to do stuff, then I legitimately don't believe there's anything wrong with those methods, right? Because if you're going to tell somebody, sorry, your only way to play a game is to spend $1,500, no, just no. I do not think there is any game in existence that is worth $1,500. I don't. I don't care how long a game has been out. I don't care how much content it has. I don't think there's a single game on this planet that is worth $1,500. And what's crazy is, I own one that supposedly is worth that much. And it's just like, I just don't get it. And there's still people in the crowd that are like, oh, the only way you're supposed to play is like on a CRT with original hardware and all that. It's like, no, it's not. Just let people play the games, man. What you in for? Yeah, every game on modded Xbox. I mean, the thing is, I think that like they can't even imprison you for that. Most of the time, it's just fines for the most part. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. My thing is we talk about it a lot. I'm always for preservation. I just really wish that there were initiatives for like big time initiatives for like console games and stuff like that. Looking at a CRT. I mean, again, how you spend your money is for you. Like I'm not saying like don't spend your money on CRTs, don't spend your money on these games and stuff if you want to. If you have the money to do it and you want to do it, then do it. Right? Like I've probably bought games that people will be like, why did you spend $40 on that game? That game's not worth it. Because I want to. I wanted to play that $40 game. So it's just like I don't. If you have the money and you want to do it, do it. Life is too short to, as long as you're taking care of yourself, right? Like at the end of the day, that's what matters. If you're taking care of yourself and your family and the people you care about and, all of that stuff, spend your money how you want, right? I just wish there were less people hoarding stuff for the sake of hoarding stuff and more people being able to get the things that they really wanted. Because I know there's so many people in the horror community that will probably never play games like Kuon or Rule of Rose or Haunting Ground or, some of the Silent Hill games because, one, they're just not accessible otherwise, other than physical media, and the physical media is so expensive, and it keeps getting more expensive. When I bought Shattered Memories PS2, I got it for $20. That game's worth like $450 now. That's stupid. Like, I love Shattered Memories. Shattered Memories is not a $450 game. I'll be honest, it's not even really a $70 game. The game is great. It's not even worth $70. Like, it's not that long of a game. It's doesn't have a whole lot of deep mechanics. It's got like 5 puzzles, right? Like, it's not that big of a game, right? It's certainly not worth $450. So I don't know. Give me 75 right now. No. No. And the thing is, too, is like people might ask, like, oh, well, if you've played and beaten them on stream, are you hoarding them? No, because I actually have ideas for what I'm going to do if to potentially play these games again. Which you did just say. No, just because I said it's not worth it doesn't mean that I'm going to just get rid of it. There's a difference. But I've got ideas for like replayability of some of the games that we beat and stuff. So it's just, man, and that's like I said, that's just one of the things I've been dealing with lately. Is just the idea that that like there's a good chance that there will be people that will never get to play like their bucket list games because of how this because of how this market is structured, because of how the retro market is structured. Until initiatives like the GOG initiative and you know, companies like Limited Run Games really get going, where they're just getting their hands on everything possible, then like there's really just nothing we can do. Because it's crazy to me, because it's like From Software is still a company, right? There is zero reason why they couldn't just contact either a company like Bluepoint, who remakes games, who does remakes like the Demon Souls remake, or contact like Limited Run Games, who does like or even Way Forward, right, who does remakes or not like ports, and just get Kuon out there, right? I don't care if it destroys the market. I want people to play that game, but it is not a $1,500 game. Again, no game is worth $1,500. Destroy the market. I don't care. I would rather every retro game cost $5 than there be games out there that cost $1,500. That's literally my stance on it. I would rather every retro game in existence cost $5 than to have any single game cost $1,500. I do not care. You know, because for me, gaming is about, you know, creating good times either by yourself or with friends or both, right? And Twitch is about sharing those memories, whether they're gaming or otherwise, with crowds of people, right? With people that join your chat and stuff, right? That's what it's always been about, is people coming to chat with you while you do whatever you're going to do. Originally, it was just gaming. Now it's kind of branched back out to everything, right? So, you know, it's one of those that's like, you know, I don't know. It's just, it's so irritating, because it's like I look at my shelf and I don't think I could find many games that are legitimately worth like $5. There's probably a few. There's probably a few that are around like the $5 or $10 range, but most of them are probably closer to $30 or more dollars, and it's just crazy to me. You think retro gaming is bad? Retro figures? Oh, like the toys and stuff? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of markets that are really bad. Like I said, the card market is even worse. Like, Pokemon cards is absolutely, like, just god-awful right now. There are people that, like, they keep track of store restock schedules so that they can go to a store and buy, like, not even shopping carts full, like, literally the entire shelf full of cards. They will fight people, physically fight people over cards. Pokemon cards, the things that are meant for children to collect so that they can just show off to their friends all the cool Pokemon that they have. They go in there and they will physically fight people over a shelf full of cards. Like, retro gaming hasn't got to that point yet. Hopefully it never does. I don't know how you would get retro gaming to that point, because, you know, I guess you could fist fight retro resellers, but, like, but yeah, that's insane. Like, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. But the thing is, with retro figures, like the little toys and stuff, those make sense because, see, the thing with gaming, the gaming stuff though, is some of the games, like, the prices are unnecessarily inflated, right? Because of things that have nothing to do with the game itself, right? But with retro figures, like, legitimately, some of those figures are scarce, right? Like, there's only 100 prints of a certain figure. That's going to drive the price up. That means that's legitimately rare. So that makes sense that those figures would be expensive. But it's like, why is this game $100? Oh, because it's a part of a popular series. It's not that the fact that the game is rare, it's just because everyone decided that this game is popular or part of a popular series, or because, you know, everybody wanted a copy, so now it's worth $100, right? Leave wanted to fight the kid swiping King Kong from him. Oh no. Oh no. But, you know, it's just, again, you know, gaming is for, like, everybody, and the harder we make it for people to get into gaming, especially retro gaming, the less people are going to do it, right? And that's what's so disheartening to me. Joking, you'll hear the story later. Yeah, I'm sure I'll hear exactly what happened with King Kong. That's what's disheartening, because I want more people in retro gaming, not less, right? And I guess maybe that's where I always have a problem, I guess, with society in general, is people want less and less people in hobbies, and I always want more. I want more people in gaming. I want more people in retro gaming. I want more people in the horror community. I want more people enjoying more things, because life really, really throws a lot of shit at you. Excuse my language. And it's far too short to not be enjoying things. So why would we want less people enjoying less things, right? I want more people enjoying more things. And they can't do that if a game is $400 or $500 or $1,000, right? Like, it's just that is the thing that upsets me most. Is just, I want more people into more hobbies, art, video games. I don't know, just everything. Just let more people have more fun. I don't know. I don't know why that's such an opposing idea, but that's what irritates me the most. It's just the fact that everybody's becoming so elitist about everything that it's just like you can't enjoy. It's getting to the point now, even in gaming, where it's like you can't even enjoy certain genres of gaming without people being like, well, you don't know X game, so you can't say you're a fan of this genre. It's like, okay, what? You know, it's just like, you know, I don't understand why we have to start, like, putting people in certain, like, levels of understanding, because, like, you see it in all sorts of communities. You see it with, like, I mean, we're playing a Souls game, and, like, you've seen it for the longest time in the Souls game. It's like, well, if you can't, you know, do XYZ thing you know, you're not a real Souls player. Like you saw with Elden Ring, they're like, oh, if you use spirit ashes, you're not really playing the game. And it's like, bro, it's a part of the game. It's literally a feature. And it's just like I don't know. It's so crazy to me that we live in a day and age where people are so focused on trying to push people out of their hobbies that they forget that the whole point of having hobbies is so that you can connect with people. Like, obviously, it's also so you can have fun for yourself, but it's also so you can connect with people, right? We have hobbies because we love doing them, but also so we can tell people about our hobbies. But if we scare everybody, hey, Worsk, how you doing today? Thank you, Stray. I will hydrate. But if we scare everybody out of the hobby, then what's the point, right? Eating a breakfast burrito, nice. I don't know, man. I that's like I said, that's just one of the things that I've been kind of I don't know, kind of mulling over recently. Is just wondering about things that like I can do to make things more, I guess, accommodating for more people, so we can, you know, make these spaces more accessible for people, because there's just too much. I just keep saying too many people being pushed aside because because they don't fit exactly the mold that people want in certain genres of game or certain gaming groups or whatever. And it's just like, leave people be, right? People use this hobby to make money. People play what's popular or scheme to create a community in quick fashion. That's my only issue, but I think that's a mentality. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I've seen over the years is I think the problem is there's people that they want to make stuff about themselves, and they get very upset or repetitive when they say something and like people are like, okay, and then they like move on because they want to be acknowledged for like the things that they're doing. And it's like, bro, there are a lot of people doing a lot of things. We don't have to acknowledge everything you know you're doing. I'm glad you're doing your thing, but that's a thing that I've been noticing a lot recently. Is there's a lot of people thinking you have to acknowledge every single thing they do in the streamer space, and it's just like, bro, we're all doing stuff, we're all trying new stuff, we're all trying to make a go of this, you know. I'm glad you're trying something new, but come on. But like I said, it's the problem of, you know, how do we make these spaces more accommodating, but how do we also protect the spaces? That's another thing too, is we want to make sure that we let people in, but we also have to make sure that we moderate who we're letting in, because, you know, the whole snake in the boat analogy that I've made multiple times. If you let a snake in the boat, they'll let more snakes in the boat. And I don't know. It's just because, like, there's a lot of people that, like, I've noticed, like, in the horror community, that, like, they don't like branch into a lot of other horror for a lot of different reasons. And it's just like, I want to like find a way to bridge the gap for them, right? It's like they haven't tried the Silent Hills or the Resident Evils or, you know, any of these like retro games for whatever reason. And it's like, okay, what can I do to bridge that gap for them? How can I get them into the door to try those games? Because again, the whole point of this hobby, at least for me, is to have fun doing those things and sharing that with each other, sharing our love of horror, our love of the hobby with people. But I just see so many that they'll play, you know, a few horror games here and there, but they're not trying out these other games, and it's like you'll probably love these things. And that's the thing I've been trying to think of from like a streamer standpoint. Is like how do I bridge that gap for them? Um, and because again, it's very hard to get into the retro market, and I can't be like, okay, well, go buy a PS2 for $150, and then go buy Silent Hill whatever for another $150, right? Like, no, I can't convince somebody to spend $300, especially if they don't have $300 to spend, right? So, you know, that, like I said, that's kind of where I started the conversation, is just like figuring that out. Also, trying to protect them from people in the community that'll be like, well, you're not a real XYZ fan because you haven't done blah blah blah. It's like, okay, well, no, because we're not going to have that conversation, because there's no such thing. By the way, if you've ever heard that argument, you're not a real XYZ fan because of XYZ reason, that's a logical fallacy. It's called a no real Scotsman fallacy. Um, it's actually not even an argument. It's a logical fallacy. It's literally the opposite of an argument. So if you ever hear that, just know that that person is not arguing for the sake of arguing. They're just trying to alienate people. If you don't know what a logical fallacy is, it's basically they're arguing something without logic. It defies logic. So that's what happens when people go, oh, you're not a real XYZ fan of XYZ thing. They're just doing a no real Scotsman fallacy. But you know, and I think that's what's intimidating for a lot of people too, is people will be like, oh, I wouldn't mind trying Silent Hill, but I'm worried that people won't be okay with me doing this as my first Silent Hill. And it's just like, why not? Because like, perfect example is Enhanced Edition is free, right? You can just get Enhanced Edition, or you could play Silent Hill 4, which I would argue is probably not the best Silent Hill to start with, in all honesty. But you can play that on GOG. And then of course there are the PC ports of like Downpour and Homecoming, but I heard those are pretty bad. Also, like, even though it's not the greatest, like the HD collection does exist, it's not the best renditions of 2 and 3, but if you're looking to play something for the first time, it's still playable. So, you know, I would never recommend those if you have access to the other ones, but if you don't have access to them, still an option, you know? So, I don't know, that's just something that I've been thinking about recently, is like, how, as someone who streams retro consistently, how can I help bridge the gap for a lot of people to, maybe not a lot of people, but more people to get into, you know, retro gaming, or at least connect them with some retro series that they might enjoy. Because again, I do think there's a lot of games that do offer a lot of unique experiences that people just have not been able. Like, another great example, I talk about it all the time, is Kodelka. Kodelka is a survival horror game that has JRPG combat. And so far as I know, and I've played a good bit of survival horror, it's really the only game that's ever done that. It's really the only game that, like, as you move through the world, plays like a survival horror game. And then you get into combat and it plays like a JRPG. Now, there are horror JRPGs, or horror-adjacent JRPGs, but there's not really a survival horror with JRPG combat. I love Kodelka. I think it's a really great game, and I would love to see another game that uses that kind of system. But most people don't know about that game. Most people can't even spell the name of that game, let alone say it. So, you know, but again, that game is, I don't know, probably $400 at this point. Let's check. How much is Kodelka? Usually it sits around the $300 range. Let's see. Yeah, complete in box is $325. Again, I'm never gonna convince somebody to be like, yeah, spend $150 on a PlayStation 2, or maybe a little bit, maybe like $90 on a PS1, I guess. and then spend another $300 on a video game. That's just the game. You don't get any extras. You don't get any statues. Like that's like twice the cost of some collector's edition for a single game, right? Like, you know, I don't know, man. I'm trying my best out here. But anywho, let's turn off the music and let's get into some Dark Cloud. Speaking of retro game, we've been talking for a little while. Let's get into this. You don't like retro? See, that's interesting, straight. Like that's kind of a perspective I would love to ask. Why do you not like retro? Check our options real quick. You don't like most games. Interesting. So what kind of games do you like? Alright. So, I'm trying to think. Oh, now we can fish. Fishing log? Ah. Fish. Seems like you can fish here, but you don't have a fishing pole. When you have the energy beat saber. Ah. Hey, Yuki, how you doing today? I'll get you a shout out. Were you able to do your Fatal Frame stream? Oh, Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly. That's an interesting title. Let's check. I think we're just missing Paige there. And Paige will tell us what item they need. I don't think I'm usually you would want to watch, though. Trouble enjoying anything with depression, so I don't bother to watch. Yes, you play it again soon. Okay. What do you mean, Stray? You have trouble enjoying anything? I mean, the thing is, like, Jesus Christ, that chicken keeps going. Okay, now it stopped. You don't have nostalgia except for Sunshine? Well, the thing is, like, a lot of the games that I play, I've never played before. Like, the game we're playing right now, I've never played Dark Cloud before. The point of this is not nostalgia, it's to play these for the first time. So... no problem, Yuki. Okay, how do we... ah! That's the key out of here. Got it. But the thing is whoever sauce it anywhere, you know, was a genius. The thing is, straight, it's like you'd be surprised, like, what people would be willing to watch, right? Like, part of the thing that, like, people watch on Twitch is that gets people watching on Twitch is the human connection, right? It's the thing that gets people to click on channels, is the idea that like they're talking with another person who feels like a person, right? Now sometimes people click on channels because they want to see a life that is different than theirs, mind you. You know, not everything that they click will be, you know, relatable to them, but oh, I did not mean to push that. Yep, I'm gonna get swacked. That's fine. So, you know, it's one of those that's like, you know, if you're interested in doing this thing, you can always... A carrot, nice. You can always give it a go. You know, there's a lot of ways to approach this. This is a bad thing. Status of equipped weapon changed? Does that mean it's not holy anymore? I don't know what that means. Because a lot of people look at this. Oh, nice! Repaired our weapon for us. As like, it's locked. Use treasure chest. As like, it's an immediate kind of make or break, right? Like, either you're good at it or you're not. But it's like any other skill, right? Wow. Immediately from 4 to 30. It has steel on it? Huh. But it's like any other skill, right? You learn how to work with it. You learn... Oh, okay. Fighting a mimic with this is not very helpful. He jumps over our rocks. When you first start out, you know, it's going to be awkward. It's going to be, you know, difficult because you're trying to figure things out, right? And then you slowly over time figure out, like, okay, what do I like doing? What do I like seeing? What did my channel, what's good on my channel? What's not good on my channel? You know, you figure all that out over time. It's not just you do one stream and you know everything you need and what everything everybody wants, and, right? And so, because that's the thing, is like a lot of people set themselves up with high expectations, right? Very high expectations. Because they see the success that's possible, and they assume that that's where they have to get in a few months. Laura's house, okay. And what they don't realize is, sure, you can potentially get to some of those successful heights within a year or so. That is always a possibility, but it is not the reality in a lot of cases. Force poison. I always guess poison because if I'm wrong, then we don't need that one. Then it, you know, doesn't open and I don't get poisoned. But again, it comes down to, you know, I always tell people, give it a try. If you don't like it, you don't have to do it ever again, right? You don't have to keep your VOD, you don't have to keep your channel, you know, whatever. But if you love it, if you enjoy it, you know, keep doing it. Keep having fun. Again, we talked about it, you know, just a little while ago. Life is too short not to do things you enjoy. And if you do it and you start having problems with, like, people are, like, coming in and giving you heck, just ban them. you know? Oh, thank God. They have a way to take out those bats. You know, you're in control of your own moderation, so like if you don't like if you don't like someone's face, get rid of them, right? And you know, whatever reason you have Carl, not Carl. You know, you're not really beholden to anyone when it comes to your, you know, your channel and stuff like that. So, you know, so just oh, okay, so now they're teaching us that they're gonna start putting things in our way that'll keep us keep us switching between characters. That's interesting. Okay, this is a bone key. Where are you going, Ghost? Of course it's poison. That's why I bought so many antidotes. Another lamp. Kill this last monster before we get rid of the poison. Antidote. Alright. So... But when it comes to, like, you know, enjoying stuff and, you know, it's sort of a quick way to swap. Ah, select. That'll be helpful. Very good. I was like, there has to be a way to quick swap if they're going to expect us to do stuff like that. Like, that's when you just have to figure out, you know, yourself, right? Like, it's like, okay, is today one of those days where I feel like I could play something on stream, right? The only person that can really check that kind of stuff is you. And some days, like, you might not feel like you could do a stream, right? But then sometimes when you get on stream, those are the days that, like, streaming would actually help you, because sometimes you get in there and your community will just be really helpful, and they'll you know, they'll be hanging out with you, doing cool things, and you'll have fun with the game. And sometimes we get into, like, those kind of funks and Fran's bone. We'll get into those kind of funks and think that, like, okay, well, things are only going to make it worse if I interact with things, so I'm just not going to interact with things. What the hell is that? Just a boulder? But sometimes it's the things that we interact with that actually help us out of those things, right? So, like, I will never tell anybody, you know, obviously, like, force yourself to stream or anything. Like, that's not what I'm saying. It's just sometimes, like, when we're right on the edge, sometimes it's better to go ahead and do the stream, because your community or your game or whatever might actually help you get through whatever. Of course. God, I hate these bats. I should just switch whenever we see the bats. I should just switch to the other character and shoot them. Um, another one, huh? Bone slingshot, nice. Tricycle. What is this symbol on? Funds increased. Nice. Got some money. We definitely need that. I need anything for the company. Alright, well. Take it easy, Stray. Remember to take care of yourself. And no stream, no internet for a minute. Do the stream, at least for me. Helps my mental. Yeah, it can. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's also some days where it can absolutely harm your mental, too. Because you have to deal with people, you know, coming in and, you know, being nasty or stuff like that. There can be days where it can be just as detrimental as it is helpful, right? Like, I'm not going to say that it's always the perfect solution, but... But there are definitely some pros to it, because a lot of times, at least for me personally, I can only speak from personal experience, and in most cases, right? Like, Trans Win. Is a lot of times when we get into those kind of like, oh, things are kind of bad, right? Is because we get stuck in our head. And doing a stream and talking to other people is a great way for us to get out of our head. So sometimes it's better to just have other people, you know, to talk to about the things, especially when we know people have also dealt with stuff that we've dealt with. Screw those bats. Lap. Okay. But it's just... And streaming, like, I will never... I know there's a lot of people that will be like, streaming is easy. It's like, it can be, but it can also be very, very difficult. Like, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to set up. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. There's a lot of stuff that you might need to fix. There's a lot of stuff you might need to get. You know, there's a lot of stuff to streaming, right? Like, it's not just like starting it is as simple as pushing start stream, but maintaining it can be much more difficult than that. So it's not one of those that, like, where's our phone key? There it is. It's not one of those that, like, oh, there's our key. It's gonna be easy forever and for all time, right? Like, you will have to eventually, you know, figure out tech issues. You will eventually have to figure out, like, what you're going to stream, you know? Like, a lot of people will do the thing of, like, they start out playing one thing, and they're like, okay, well, I really like X game, and they'll play that game, and it's like, okay, yeah, but what's next? Right? And to be honest, sometimes that's that can be the scariest thing, is trying to figure out, you know, what game to play next, because it can affect your viewership, right? It can affect who's coming in, what, you know, whether they're going to stick around, what they hear, what they see, you know. And what's our health up there? Our health is full, is what I thought. And you know, it affects viewership and stuff like that. But it's also expected crime. A lot of people create sense of anticipation by streaming only 1, maybe 2 times a week. Daily thing is hard. Making that much content, being variety is a bane of channels a lot of time. Yeah. Well, I mean, what I was gonna get to is like, you also have to be honest, kind of like with like yourself on like what is the content that like you want to create, right? Limited zone can't change characters? Oh, that's not good. Not take turn with other ally. Yikes. Part for me is having to do a job where I'm essentially talking and having on and engaging. When I'm off, I just want to recoup. Sometimes I just hone in me. Yeah. I mean that's kind of happens to a lot of people, right? Like they work their job and then they come home and like they know they should stream, but they just don't have the energy for it, and that's perfectly normal, right? Because it takes energy to stream. Like a lot of people think it's like, oh well, you're just playing a video game. It's like no, it's so much more than that, right? There's interactivity. There's getting everything set up. There's... You stop blocking? There's making sure, again, like you're dealing with the tech issues. There's making sure that your game is running properly. There's making sure that the audio is working, right? Like there's a lot that goes into it. And yeah, it's difficult when you know you're having to do a full job and then come in using algorithm viewpoint and seeing this as day or X day as potential more viewership. Yeah, and that's another thing, right? It's just like be honest with like what you want from it. If you're doing it for fun, then just do it for fun, right? If you're wanting to do it for business, then you know you have to do it for business, and the problem is people will conflate the two. Right, they're like, okay, well, I want to make a bunch of money, but I also want to have fun. It's like, well, if you want to make a bunch of money, you got to put in the effort, right? That means you got to do the marketing. That means you got to do the planning. That means you got to do, like, everything, right? You can't just pop on your channel, put out a little bit of content and hope for the best, right? You have to do the advertising. You have to do the connecting. You have to do the sponsorships. You have to do, right, like... If you want it to be a business, you have to treat it like a business. If you want to do it for fun, you don't really have to do a lot of that stuff, right? You still need to advertise. If you want interactivity, right, you still have to go connect with people. You still have to network and all that stuff. But, like, you don't have to do as much marketing and stuff because you're not trying to sell it. But that's why you have to, again, figure out what is the goal for your channel, right? Dude, God, I hate these guys. Fighting these guys with a slingshot is not easy. But again, people will complete that too. They're like, well, I want to have fun and run a business. It's like, well, you can do both, but if you want any business stuff, you have to do the business stuff. So... Because you can't just, like, turn the camera on and be like, okay, why is this not working? It's like, well, you're not marketing, you're not advertising, you're not making YouTube videos, you're not... You know... know, it's like, how can you expect things to act like a business if you don't treat it like a business? But like I've always said, my channel has always been about community and doing this for fun and stuff. So like when I get on and when I do stuff, I'm just here to create content, meet cool people, and, you know, do that stuff. So that's why I don't go out and create all sorts of, like, content and videos. Like, I posted a thing in a chat that I was a part of, where people were talking about, like, numbers and stuff, and I was just like, I stopped looking at numbers a long time ago, because for me, that's not what this is about. You know, if that's what it's about for, you know, other people, you know, obviously do what you gotta do, but... And, like, I'll still set goals, but, like, they're not there to be, like, the focus. Oh, trim oil. We're gonna hold on to that trim oil, because I do not want her to be the one to go to the back area of this level. But... the thing I was trying to get across to somebody in that chat too is they were going off for like viewership numbers, and they're like, well, the viewership seems to be doing this and that and this and that, and I'm like, okay, well, I've been around long enough to tell you that, like, viewership numbers have basically never been right. When you look at that little number in the corner of your stream, or the thing that, like, Twitch keeps working on it, right? They've been working on viewership numbers since the dawn of time. Like, that number has basically never been correct. So, like... And like, we're also heading into fall, which means the numbers are going to go down regardless. Your follows will probably go down, your viewership will probably go down. Like, you have to know that, like, Twitch is like any other thing, right? There are ebbs and flows, right? Like ups and downs. And if you see every down as a failure, it's going to make it very hard to stick with this, right? Store open. Okay. We got 134. We got food. We got a lot of food, actually. Can I sort this? There we go. Problem is we need repair stuff. How much does repair stuff cost? Okay, repair powder is 20. 20. Regular water. We have water, right? Tasty water. Do we have any antidote? We have one antidote. Probably grab another antidote. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 repair powders. We got 2 antidotes. We got a lot of bread. Actually, we don't need it. Let's get rid of this one. Yeah. Let's get some water. Grab one more repair powder and one more water. There we go. That should be good. Alright, let's go ahead and get this next house done. We also have Dran's windmill. Which we'll put over here. Do we have any more river? We don't. Okay. Bram's blades. That's like shaped like a banana. I don't know what that is. Big and pointy. Written on a plate. Alright, so I thought we got a bone. Okay. We got Laura's house. Rotate that. Put it there. Auntie, a little fireball. I'm guessing that's Carl? No. Where does Carl go? Alnet's brother. Okay. Do we have anything else? Okay, we have a lamp that will go into Laura's house, and we have a fence. But that's about it. A gourd. Gourd is helpful. That gives us more water. Okay, we need to get... I'm gonna go ahead and repair our thing. We're gonna go buy another repair powder. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I locked in there for a second. Trying to make sure we grabbed everything we needed. But yeah, it's... And also, there's like, no definitive right or wrong way to stream. I feel that's... I think that there's things... There's like... There are ways that, that, like, help. But... Okay, we'll go this way first. Ow. And some ways that hinder, but, you know, it's one of those that's like, the people at the top will tell you there's one way to do it, the people that have been doing it for a while will tell you there's one way to do it, there's people that are successful that will tell you one way to do it, people that are unsuccessful will tell you one way to do it, right? Like, oh, cool, he had the key. My advice is always, again, just know what you're doing it for, and just try to have some fun. Because again, life is just far too short to not have fun. Okay, well that's not where we need to go. Oh, I hear a bat. If it's a bat, we're switching. She can just take those things out. Antidote drink, nice. So she can still antidote from those. Okay, we need a bone key for that. And like I said, for me personally, I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing this because I want to share these experiences with people. I want, you know, oh, there's our bone key. I want to spread kindness and joy. What the hell is that? Antidote amulet? Defense against... Oh, ouch. Cool, she can get antidote drinks off of those guys. That's actually really, really helpful. But again, I just hope that I bring a little bit of joy to the people watching, and that this community is as welcoming and inviting and safe as I could possibly make it. You know, again, we won't let, I don't let anybody harmful in here if I can if I can help it. I try to keep a good moderation of the community as much as I can. Obviously, have to do all of that myself, but okay, that's full. Upgrade. But I just... I know how unforgiving the world can be, and I just try to make places for more windmill blades, nice. I just try to create a place for people, you know, so they can get away from that, even for just a few hours. Even if we're playing a silly game where we're diving into a dungeon and pulling things out of balls, you know, to build a town. Like, it's not complicated. It's not, maybe not the craziest thing in the world, but as long as, you know, everyone is having a good time. Rock monsters can be attached. What does that do? I think these do damage, right? Oh, that's endurance. Oh, Opal's a lot of endurance. Okay. go with Stonebreaker. So, and again, a lot of this stuff I've said before. I'm not saying anything new or groundbreaking here, but I just hope people know that I am constantly. Hi, Gina. Okay, we'll just Gina out of ball. Okay, I am constantly working to not only improve myself, but improve the channel, improve the content. Alnet. Okay, so Alnet is where that person is. Max. Oh, nice. Increase the endurance of our weapon. Very cool. But just try and make everything better every day. You know, but I talked about at the beginning of the stream. You know, every day is try to make everything better than the day before. But you know, every day is also kind of a struggle. You know, we have to deal with things as they're handed to us, and sometimes that is not the easiest thing to deal with because there's just a lot of stuff going on in a lot of different places. We try our best to be as kind as possible. Unfortunately, sometimes we have to, you know, deal with situations or with people that that make things a little bit hard. Bag is full, can't carry anymore. Okay. I have an idea. We can switch to you. And we can give you some water. Mellow banana. There's another llama acquired. Nice. A king mimic. That's a first. King mimic. There's a phrase, you know, try to leave the world a better place, or a better place than how you found it, or at least try to leave people better than how you found them. You know. Okay, I think we need to go to town and sell some stuff. I don't know if we have any storage. So I think we'll go back to town and sell some stuff. We can also set up that new house that we got. Hello. If you beat monster with items like the bomb, you can get attachment. What's more is it'll be attachment that can power the attribute to the... Oh! Good to know. You got so much bread, dude. Just keep 3 bread. Okay. I think we're good there. I want to keep one of each weapon. Do you have anything? There's Dragon Slayer. Nah, all these are like really expensive. Ally weapon. Can I get access to? Yes, I can. Okay. Customize. Sky Hunter. Beast Buster. Let's do that instead. This doesn't have an element, so let's do... Oh, but it does have 3 spots. Fire, fire, speed. Let's do that. Okay, that's good. So let's go here. Okay, all met. Okay, so Gina doesn't go there. Stairs go there. Allnet's llama. Okay. So we're missing Allnet. Another windmill. Okay, so we're still missing Paige and whatever she needs. I'm guessing we're missing all net and then whatever is needed there. So. Those are prickly. Oh well. Tasty water, good. Alright, let's go. It's nighttime. Means that they probably went inside. Dino Slayer acquired. Nice. Plant Buster. Doesn't look like you can climb up. Okay. Here in one piece. I don't know. Ask my sister. Like a storage cabin, my treasures inside. Okay, well we have a cabin. Should find the llama in here. Mimi acquired. Repair powder. Fruit of Eden. Fishing bait, okay. Incredibly delicious, increase max health value. Oh, nice. Very cool. Okay. So we're still missing some people, obviously. Alright, back into the dungeon. Level 13. How's the game today? I mean, same old, same old. We're doing, we're going through a dungeon, finding some people, and building a town. It's a pretty simple concept, but it's fun enough, so I'm enjoying it. What you having for lunch? We do finally have a way to take out these bats easily, though, so I'm happy with that. We could take that tram. I think I'm gonna clear this level and then take the tram. Potato, egg taco, beef fajita taco. Both were meh. Well, as long as they're not bad. I mean, sometimes you just gotta take meh. Auntie Laura. Okay. Another bone key. Okay. Okay, we can upgrade her weapon. Make sure that's got stuff in it. It does. Upgrade. Customize. Do wind and speed. In my OG Xbox yesterday, it still works. I think the cable was causing audio to be super low or something going out. I'm glad you got it hooked up. Do you have a new game in mind that you're gonna play? Or are you keeping that secret? Keeping it close to the chest? Or close to the vest, depending on who you ask. Wow, all that was in there was the dragon. That's our exit. Hey D-Man, how you doing today? Thank you for getting your daily token. Mostly just make sure it works. It's stream ready when I'm ready. Okay. Hey, there's Paige. Come Paige. More road. There's our key to the next level. here. Dran's horn. Okay, so that's another piece of Dran's windmill. Wind. Up high, dragon. Grab the money. Grab this. Small windmill 3. Okay, well, I don't know if we have blades for that. Oh, it's one of these things. Ow. Weird. I always forget that that's good. Oof. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I've been used disrespect so much I think I have more pessimistic about how people treat streaming sometimes. Yeah, it's... I think it's the problem of... There's some people that will, like, come in and to be like, hey, we should be friends, and then, like, they don't do anything to actually hag. Well, that's rude. We just acquired... We just acquired a hag, sorry. That completely threw me off. That's not what I was expecting it to say. But then they'll, like, completely go back on that, right? They'll be like, yeah, we should be friends, and then immediately, like, just start using you for things. Like, hey, I'm doing this thing, or hey, I'm doing this thing. It's like, hey, I streamed. Did you see my stream? And it's like, yeah, I stopped by, but, like, I'm streaming, you know? It's just, like, it's very weird, right? Because I think people use certain words, and maybe this is just an autistic thing, but I think people use certain words because those words have lost meaning. And like one of the words that I feel has lost the most meaning, especially in like streaming circle, is like streaming friend. Right? They just assume anybody that like streams that also streams that like hangs out on occasion is a streaming friend, right? And it's like there's much more to it than that, right? And then they just end up using each other for streaming stuff and don't actually want to build a connection there. And then it ends up being worse for both people because then the community goes, well, I like this person, but then now this person doesn't like this person, so they end up having to like choose a side, quote unquote, right? And it ends up being more damaging for both people in the long run. And it's just like, if people would just, I don't know, be kind to each other and not think of each other as like some way to use each other, then it wouldn't happen like that. But unfortunately, there's just so many people that have started doing that, because again, it's become more like, what can I get out of this person, and less about like how can we build connections, right? And ooh, power up powder, nice. And it's just kind of unfortunate because it's not that I think those people are like inherently bad. I think it's just they miss the point because they're so focused on growth that they forget that the whole point is connections, right? Like connections with your audience, connections with the communities, connections with, you know, just connections, right? Like that's the point. And they miss that. And then they get upset when things go sideways, right? I need to heal again before this thing kills me. As someone say, I don't stream when you stream because I don't want to take your viewers. I look at things like I don't want to step on toes. I like to support my friends, not just lurk, but to assume, hey, he's on there. The way I always look at it, because like, I see that a lot too, where people are like, oh, I don't want to stream at the same time, or I'm sorry that we stream at the same time. And I'm like, look, we all have windows on when we can do stuff, right? Like, I will never fault someone for streaming the same time as me or someone else or whatever, because like people work, people, you know, they have lives, right? They can only stream at certain times. So whenever someone's like, hey, I have to stream at this time, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude or whatever, it's like, you're not being rude, you're living your life. That's the time you can stream. I don't care. You know, I always tell people, hey, if you can't tune in, that's why we have a VOD channel, right? That's why we stream to YouTube, which, make sure YouTube is working. Okay, yeah, YouTube is working. I forgot to check that. Oops. Right, it's... If you could be there, great. If you can't be there, that's fine too. I'm not gonna fault anybody either way, right? More throbbing cherries, by the way. You know, I don't know. I get the mentality. It feels like, oh, well, you know, people are gonna come watch me instead of watching you, and that feels bad. And it's like, well, if they want to watch what you're doing instead of what I'm doing, that's fine, right? Because like not everything I play is gonna be a hit, right? You know. And I do a lot of lurking, right? There's just a lot of times where I just can't interact for whatever reason. You know what, we're gonna throw a bomb at this guy. How do I use an active item? Square. Mimic Breaker. Ah, okay, so that's how that works. Oh, I missed. Figure might as well use these bombs, right? Trans feather. Okay. But to assume, hey, he's on there, there goes all my... Oh, yeah. To assume that, like, everyone that supports you is going to disappear just because someone's on, yeah. Yeah, it's... Again, I reposted a thing the other day on my Twitter because I thought it was very important. There was another horror community that posted a thing about like how they don't view other horror communities as competition, right? There's people that are a part of their community that are a part of like our community and other communities and stuff like that, right? And I reposted that because it's so important of like we're not trying to compete with each other, right? We're trying to create horror communities or just communities in general that work together. Again, the whole point is that if I'm playing something that someone doesn't want to watch, someone else in the community is potentially playing something that they do want to watch, right? Okay. Thought maybe we could block that. Oh, God, this guy is... Oh, his hitbox is bigger than he is. Okay, that would explain it. You know, so it's one of those that's just like... We're making these communities not because, you know, we just want to we're just there to make friends within the communities and create this like little gated community of stuff. We're there because we want to give people a place to go, so if they're looking for certain content, you know, they can they can find it, right? Okay, so now it's level 9. So it's just like, oh, you know, Mask is gone, but they're playing Dark Cloud, and I don't want to watch that. Well, let me go see who else is on with the Crypt Stream team, or let me go see who else is on in, you know, XYZ, you know, communities, right? And that's really the point. Is just so people can find something else to watch. You know, obviously people come for certain streamers, and that's like the brand, right? Like that's what you go for. But like, do I still have the key? Open the item, please. I keep hitting the button and closing it, apparently. Yeah, I still have the key. I'm just gonna leave. Can I do that? I also need to drink some more water. Wait a minute. Oh no. I died. Half of your money if you leave, use stand-in power. I don't have any stand-in power. So I lose half my money? That sucks. Okay. I didn't realize this. Mentioned on podcast, we're all in a competition to extent because there's always someone who will use you to catapult their content. There's someone who might hurt your growth with their viewpoints and turn off community members. You don't have to view it as a cutthroat, but you can't be oblivious to behaviors because not only what you do on your stream, but what you allow matters. But see, that's the thing, right? I don't see that as competition. I see that as moderation, right? I feel like those are two different things. So, did we really just lose half our money? We did. Okay. Right. I feel like those are different, right? Because, like, competition means you're going, okay, that person is doing XYZ thing. I need to do XYZ thing to compete with that, right? As a comparative measure, right? But if you're going, okay, someone has come in, said a thing, done a thing, or they're using me to do a thing, I'm going to get rid of them, or I'm going to... Let me pause this real quick. Or I'm going to oppose that viewpoint, or I'm going to counter that viewpoint, whatever that might be. That's not competition, that's moderation, right? That's being like, hey, they planned something. That is not what I do say, plan, agree with. This is my stance, right? That's making a stance. That's not doing competition, because competition is comparative, right? It's like competition would be like you're playing Resident Evil, so it's like, okay, well, I know Leave is playing Resident Evil, so to compete with Leave, I need to play Silent Hill, right? So whenever Leave is on, I'm gonna play Silent Hill because I know his viewers would rather see Silent Hill than Resident Evil, right? that would be a competition because I'm being reactive, or you could be proactive in competition, right? It's like, oh, I know he's planning in October to do this thing, so I'm going to do this thing to counteract that, right? You could be proactive with it, with your competition as well. But in a retroactive sense, it's like, okay, I know he's going to play Resident Evil. I'm going to play Silent Hill reactively to pull that viewership because his people would rather see Silent Hill than Resident Evil, right? That's what I mean by competition, right? It is the idea that like I'm doing things to make sure that I'm getting the things from you, right? That's what I mean by competition, right? It's the if you think of how fast food works, right? So McDonald's picks a street and goes, okay, on First Street we're putting a McDonald's here, and Burger King and Wendy's go, oh, they put a McDonald's on First Street. Well, at the end of First Street, where it intersects with Bob Street, there goes Burger King, and then Wendy's, and then Checkers, right? Like, and then they all put stuff on that street because they need to compete with each other. They know McDonald's is there, so we have to be there, right? That's competition. Whereas if someone comes in and they're trying to like be malicious or trying to use themselves to propel they're trying to be competitive. You are trying to moderate your content. That's the difference. Yes, they're being competitive, but you're not. So, me looking at all the hamburger places and opening a hot dog, that's my mentality. I mean, that in that regard, that is still a competitive mentality, though, right? You're going, okay, I'm going to offer something that no one else is offering. That is still a competitive mentality. In that regard, that is still competitive. Okay, we got one repair powder. Man, we really need to get fish. Oh, but we have Paige now, so maybe we can finish Paige, and maybe he'll give us a fishing rod. So maybe we can finally fish for stuff. I don't know what we get out of fishing. Probably just fish that we can eat, I would assume. Opening a Mexican restaurant, big booty Latinas for James. There you go. Yep. So we can smother them all. Okay. So we need... Let's see. Need some water... Need some repair powders. Smothered pork chops on the menu. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, it is. I want to offer different, not as common content, not necessarily take from anyone, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, again, when I'm talking about, like, creating pure competitive content, it means that you're constantly looking at other people and going, I have to do something better than them, or I have to do something to get something from them, or I have to, because there's nothing wrong with a little healthy competition, right? There's nothing going like, ooh, Leave did this really cool thing that inspired me to do something cool with my thing, right? I'm not saying I'm going to compete with Leave. I'm saying Leave inspired me to do a thing, right? That's where I feel like it could be healthy. But if I'm going, oh, Leave got 10 viewers for playing Silent Hill, I'm going to go do Silent Hill now so I can get those viewers. That's when it becomes unhealthy, right? When you start chasing things that other people have instead of it getting inspired to better yourself or better your content, right? That for me is where the balance comes in. Because if you keep chasing those competitive natures of, I have to get that, I have to get that, I have to get that, when those things start falling through because they're not working out for you, because each person is different, each content is different, that's when you'll start going, well, what am I doing wrong? Leave did this, and Leave got 10 people. You know, XYZ person did XYZ thing, and they got 1,000 people. What am I doing wrong? You'll start blaming yourself, and you'll start seeing that, and it'll ultimately lead to what it leads to for a lot of people, which is them just stopping streaming. But if you look at it as, how can I see what my friends are doing and go, that's a really cool idea. How can I make something that feels like me inspired by that, right? There's a great quote that a lot of people do not understand because they're like, it doesn't make sense. Good what is it? Yeah, good artists borrow, great artists steal, right? And people go, what does that mean? That sounds terrible. It means that they get inspiration from the greats, right? They look at, you know, some magnum opus and go, I see what makes this great. Let me use it as my inspiration to make my own great, right? So if you see something in someone else's, content and you go, that's really cool. How can I do something cool like that too? That's good. But if you go, how can I do that exact thing so I could also be successful? More often than not, that will lead you to some sort of fail state. Maybe not immediately, but somewhere in the future. And that's the trap that people fall into. And basically that's it's called covetous. That's what that word is. When you want to covet something that someone else has. Next time take 30 hours to beat Eternal Evil. Yeah. Okay. That should be good. Rid of that. Should probably get rid of these stones. So I'm probably not going to use them. This is probably a mistake, but I'm just going to get rid of them anyways, because they're just taking up too much inventory space. Okay. We basically got our money back. Okay, let's grab a few of these. So, alright, just a couple. Let's grab a couple of those, just in case that happens again. Because again, I don't think there's anything wrong with looking at other people's content and going, how could I improve my own? But again, it comes down to when you start doing it as a way to, as a measuring stick, or as a way to, like, how can I take what they have, that's when it becomes a problem. And people largely don't see a difference. Okay, Gina, Paige. Put Paige. Hag who tells fortunes. Great. And horn goes there. Okay, we'll wait on the windmill till we get the blades. Okay. Bridge. Let's put a bridge there. Do we have any roads? We do. Okay. My house, Claude's house, Paige's house. Okay, let's go talk to Paige. Oh, what was that? That's a weird lighting thing. But... oh, there's something behind the door. Sky Hunter. Nice. Repair powder. Is Paige up here? Hi, Paige. So were you thinking something happened to you? Thank goodness you're okay. Give you a little hint. Something useful for Mask's adventure. Ah, she'll give us a bigger pouch. That's actually really helpful. Okay, she wants a lamp. That's what I figured. Nice. Okay. The bigger backpack will be very helpful. Config. Figured it was going to be a lamp, but wasn't sure. There we go. Good to see you. I've made a new pouch. It's for you. So we had 50 to begin with. Is it going to give us like another 10? Or another 5? 10, okay. Very helpful. That's probably why they put Paige deeper into the dungeon, is so that way we would get a bigger pack. Okay. On to Laura. Yeah, let's put Windmill 3 over here, even though we don't have the blades for it yet. We have Laura's house. And Gina. So... go here. Talk to them both. Stuck inside Strange Blue Bubble 2. Hello. Always fiddling with machines. Can't stand from his house. I appreciate it if our place was away from the mayor's house. Okay, well that's fine. Picked to run away lately adventures. Storage cabin. Okay. Where's Gina? Speed 2. Okay, that'll be helpful. Fruit of Eden. Very helpful. Power up powder. Ah. It's pretty feather. Okay, tricycle and a storage room. Tasty water. So we have the tricycle. I don't think we have the storage room, though. We do not. Okay, so we need to find a storage room which will have an item in it. Okay, we haven't saved in a little while. Let's save. Alright. I think we are good to go. Now, we do have that fruit, though, that we can eat. That should give us more health. Given that we got knocked out before, definitely gonna need it. What's our weapon level at? We have another... It's at 8, so customize. Oh, that's a ×2. Oh, that's interesting. So now they've added it to where you get a ×2 to whatever's in the middle. So, like, that would be... Huh. It's kind of cool. Oh, they have just a go to dungeon button, too. Oh, I was like, why did we not get to the next level? It's because we got knocked out, that's why. There's the door. Did I get any bombs? I don't think I did. Also, what did this do? Time to be stopped. Premium chicken. With that premium chicken. Antidote. Okay. Magic crystal. Fortunately, we have to do this level again because we fell unconscious, so... I wonder... Rotten fish. What does that do? Being left out for a long time. Okay. Oh, that's our key. We could just leave. I wonder. We haven't actually tried that. Can we just leave if we still have monsters? He said we couldn't teleport out if there was monsters, but I don't know if he said anything about leaving. Like leaving the level. There's nothing left for us to get here, so... Okay, no, it looks like we can just leave. Phone key. That seems to be everything in that direction. Phone key. Water and health. Switch characters. Water. Switch back. Oh, there's Elmet. Nice. Gooey Peach. Alright, what do we got here? Sign, so that'll finish the windmill. Holy required. I always forget that. Only we can open the balls. Windmill blades, that'll finish the windmill. I was gonna do something. Do that. And then use the power-up powder. That would make it level 10. But I'm not sure what happens at level 10. Can it build up in anything? Information required for building up this weapon. Still haven't figured out how that works, so... Another power powder, okay. Okay, there's our key. Okay, before we do that, we need to repair our weapon. It's so crazy to me that the mimics don't consistently drop something, given that they're a chest monster. More river acquired. Okay, you're gonna shoot something. Okay. Grab these. Bench. Okay. Someone wants a bench. Hag's house. Okay. We have the hag, so now we have the hag's house. Wonder if she'll sell us recipes on how to like upgrade our weapons. Or maybe we'll need like a blacksmith for that or something. Okay. Also, I wonder how many floors there are of this dungeon. So there's our exit. Let's build the big things first. And switch. Kill that thing. Switch back. We don't have any oil for the tram. There's our map, which is completely useless because we just finished the level. Cabin. Cabin. Guess those are storage cabins. Thank you for doing your daily token. I do appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go back up to town. Finish up some houses and put the hag down. Okay. We got some windmill blades, so that's done. We got the sign, so Dran's windmill is done. Do something at Dran's windmill. Alnet can go to Alnet's house. Laura can have storage cabin. Put the hags down. The hag can have the storage, the fence, and a lamp. You'll probably want the pot and the bench, if I had to take a guess. Alnet will probably want the lamp, which would be everything. So I wonder if 15 is going to be the deepest. So let's go over to the windmill first. Ooh, fancy. Magical power, horn key. Oh, I wonder if we had to get this horned key for something in the dungeon later. Fire acquired. Wind acquired. Holy acquired. Okay, we can't go out that way. Weapon. Customize. Holy. Attack. I think we just got a donut, which donuts give us HP, I think. Oh no, donuts give us defense. Heck yeah. Or defense, so we take less damage. Defense donuts, go! Fish candy. Ah, that increases Zhao's defense. Okay, so good to know. We did Page, we did that. Okay, whose house was next? Was it Laura's? No, it was Alnet's. Alnet's house was the one with the storage that we just finished, I think. Like a lamp at the front door. Yep. Wait, what'd she say she'd give us? Moving to his new house. He gave me this. I don't really use it. Throw it in the garbage. Okay. Okay, so she wants a lamp, which is what we expected. Something over here with the llama. A gourd. I know we should probably be sharing that with Zal, but... Alright, let's see what she gives us. Just a moment. Fishing rod. Okay. So now we can fish. Didn't I tell you I always wanted that? Well, what are you talking about? You almost drowned in the pond once, remember? I'm not allowing you to fish. It's too dangerous. Wow. We're gonna take it anyways. Peace out. Okay, so now we have a fishing rod. That's good. I have to say, I think Laura's house also got finished. Because I think Laura wanted the storage room. Gina's house. It's back to normal. Impressive. I thought you were only a kid. Now look at you. I'll cook for you today. Please stay with us for the meal. Here, take this. Okay, that's the feather. Yeah, we already know about that. So it's an active item. Hold. Yeah, okay. Gives us a sprint, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, need to go back in there. We always gotta check. Whenever we use the storage room, we gotta check the storage room because they usually have items with us. Okay, so now I gotta go talk to the hag about the last two items, which is probably a bench and the urn. Dino Slayer, okay. Oh, interesting. It said Dino Slayer, but this is Dragon Slayer. Damage to dragons and reptiles. Okay. Interesting. Power Powder, Power Up Powder, Magical Power, Undead Buster. Wow. How should I rebuild? Magic is in the windmill. Strange, but if you stand near it, you'll feel full of energy. My house in front of... I'd like my house in front of the blades. It isn't odd that it's going on and Dran hasn't done yet. It's probably happened to Dran too. Please save Dran. Guess I have two requests then, don't I? Bench outside, sit in the sun in jars. Okay. Which I think we have. I think we're all turning into hags at this point. Yep. So I wonder, again, I wonder if level 15 is the last one, because this clears out our inventory. Everyone's saying the new 4K of Texas Chainsaw 03 is great. Oh no. Oh, sweet picks, yep. Gotta get right on that. Alright, let's talk to the hag. See what the hag has gotta say. don't even know how to thank you. Decided to give you a hand. This little girl's hand to help you on your quests. Is she gonna give us a literal hand? You can use my closet to store items you don't need. Okay. She's our storage. Okay. Like, what are we doing right now? I thought she was about to give us a literal hand. Enter Dran's room. How do I... Ah, here we go. Check in. Okay. Let's put some robin cherries away. Is there a quick way to... Oh, okay, yeah. Put some escape powders away. Put the journal away. We're about to go fishing. Put that away. Put the rotten fish away. People that can have a horror game, then heck, why not? 25 years, Dark Cloud became a survival horror game that you need to play. I don't know if I'd classify it as survival horror, but the game can have horror elements, yeah. Gooey attack. Okay. And now we have a storage. I'm guessing that key is going to let us get to the boss of the dungeon. I don't really think we need anything. We're pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and save again. Ooh, okay. Divine Beast Strange Chamber. Yeah, that's what I figured. So we had to finish the town, or at least the Dran's Windmill to get the key. Floor boss. Need you to... Oh, we were gonna go fishing. That's what we were gonna do. More defense. I'm guessing we can leave this at any time. So, let's go fishing first. So, did that use one of our escape powders even though there was no monsters, quote-unquote? It didn't. Okay. Alright, let's test out fishing. We love... Or at least I love fishing. You know, other people might not be jiving with it. Alright. Fish. Alright. Cast, change bait. Change bait. Quickly. Cast. Bait ran out. Do I not get a tutorial on how to do this? It doesn't... Okay. It didn't really tell me how to fish. Quit fishing. Does this tell me how to fish? Fishing log. No. Change FP. What is that? Oh, you change fishing points, I guess, into... Ah. So, if we get 1,000 fishing points, we can get a sword that shoots the moonbeams. Cool. Or you can get a bunch of stuff that does... upgrade your weapons. But it didn't... Okay. Collection complete request. Oh! Interesting. Okay. The request is like, hey, put me in front of that thing. Okay, that's interesting. So... if I move this... say here. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, I don't know. Okay. That did worse, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about that. Unless that's important. I wonder what happens if we fill their request. Because the hag said put her in front of the windmill. She's in front of the windmill. He said he wanted to be surrounded by houses. I'm guessing she didn't want to be anywhere near the muscle guys. Yeah. That. Oh, okay, basically where we are before. I thought the hag said she wanted to be in front of the windmill. Does that not count? She's not close enough? No, I guess that... if I move her over here. Okay, so she just lied to me. It's fine. I don't mind putting her here, actually, because she's storage anyways, so... Let's put you over here. Put you over here. Put you over there. I guess I just gotta figure out fishing myself. I'm guessing we have to wait for like the bobber to go under, because that's how fishing usually works. Okay, yeah, it does go under. It seems like you gotta be pretty fast. Also, that was like a huge fish, so I'm guessing there's probably like different types of fish at different times of the day. Okay, wow. That going down is very quick. Wow, God. It's like a frame, dude. It's like literally like a frame. That is unbelievably hard. Oh, I gotta push it twice. Got a gobbler. Fishing point's 8. You throw it back? Why? Well, the fishing in this sucks. That's just awful. You have like a frame or two to reel them in. I guess it's because you could potentially get like really powerful stuff, so they had to make it really difficult. Alright, I guess let's finish this dungeon. Horn-shaped key. I wonder what that could be. Alright. Oh, is this Dran? Rude. Be careful. It seems that Dran is being manipulated, and then there's no choice but to fight him. Use your power to break spell. Break the spell. Divine Beast Dran. Ow. These hitboxes are really weird. He needs to use a repair powder. Why is this so hard to hit? What is this fight, dude? This is like the most anticlimactic battle I've ever had for a boss. Like, we're not even doing anything. We're just like, we shoot him down, we switch, I go over here, I like hit it once, and then he hits me, and then like we switch back. Like, I guess I was supposed to like hit him and then run away. Like, oh, never mind. I was gonna run away, but I think we beat him. What has happened to me? Who are you? What? You say I was being manipulated? I Dran, the god of beasts? What an embarrassment. Sorry about that. I see. So that's what's been happening on Earth. The Dark Genie, that's what the old man, the Fairy King, called it. Just a second. I need to check something. If that's the case, we might be in trouble. I heard that name before. Long ago, a monster called Black Demon appeared in East Terra. Creature caused massacres after massacre and almost brought the world to an end. Neither the most gallant knights nor the most powerful of sorceries could stand before the horror of the creature, much less harm it. Its power seemed to be vast as the limitless power of genies. Thus people started to call it the Dark Genie. It wiped out nearly all of the known kingdoms of the world. Ultimately, only a few people survived on Earth. Then, when all seemed lost, the tribe called the Moon People created an enormous urn that could seal tremendous magic power and trap the Dark Genie inside. The world recovered and peace was restored. The world had been saved by the Moon People and the mastery of the magical arts. That's about all I know. If you want to go after the Dark Genie, you better have the Moon People on your side. I hear the Moon People live quietly deep in the woods, in a place located beyond Marataki Village. It's just south of Norun. Why not go there first? Off the very king who never liked humans gave a kid like you the power of the stone. He's got something up. Oh well. I guess I could use some fresh air for a change. Hop on back. I'll give you a lift outside. Okay, so I guess we're going to a new town and dungeon. I appreciate your work. I don't have a clue about how powerful the genie is, but it was powerful enough to control me. Be prepared and take this along with you. World map. This is no plain world map. It's a magical map that takes you to the place you point to instantly. First, use the map to go to the land of Mataki Village. Live deep in the Wise Owl Forest. Once you reach Mataki, first thing, visit the Great Treant and follow the river. You'll find it. Maybe a bit weird, but he takes good care of his people. He's sure to give you a hand. So long. Great Treant? Really? Definitely not the Deku tree or anything. Okay. Guess we just go this way. Oh yeah, the gates are open now. Definitely weren't open before. Ah, okay. I see. So, if all of these areas are explorable, we got quite a game ahead of us. Go to other area. Fair enough. And of course, no one's going to be here either. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, there's a hammer person. Guess we get to chase down the hammer person. What? Who the... you. Must be with that monster that ruined the village. I know I'm right. You can't lie to me. That face of yours, it's a villain's face. Get ready. The hurt is coming. Ah, I figured this is where we were going with this. Say, you're kind of strong. Look like you dropped something. Not out by a long shot. My stomach's killing me. I'll just wait till I'm better. See you then. And hey, I'm only saying this once, so you'd better listen. My name is... Goro. Okay. Probably the key to the dungeon. Hunter's Earring. Pocket acquired? We just got a pocket? I was carrying more items. Nice. We just found that on the ground. Put a pocket in a pocket. That's how that works. Lost my hunter earrings. Have you seen them? I don't understand the forest fairies when I hear them. I understand them. I use them to talk to Treant. I don't really need to, though. I've already mastered their language. You want to see Treant? Check out the huge hole deep in the village. Oh, so that's our hint that the earrings are there so we could talk to the tree. Okay. Fair enough. Ooh. Oh, I'm yawning so much. So the hole. Thank you. Oh, this hole? Oh, that's a fishing spot. River... Um... Guess we need to go this way. I don't know. And its current state is helpless without water. It is a tree fairy that controls water element. Without water, it seems like it's speaking is difficult for it. On your own, must connect the river that was cut off here to revive Treant. Treant will surely aid you in your quest. The village which I saved with Atla. The village could be revived if Atla was found. Probably scattered around the Wise Owl Forest. You can enter the forest by opening the gate. I will open the gate for you. Go and see what you find. Make the river your priority. Connect the river to save Treant. Okay. Alright, so that is our next dungeon, is the forest. Alright, give me just a second. I need to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry, I did not realize the rooster was going to crow the entire time. That is insane. Is the dungeon entrance? Yes, this is the dungeon entrance? I don't know. Yeah. Certainly looks like it. Why is Owl Forest? Territory 1. Thursday. That's probably just a... Money stolen? Oh, they steal our money. Nice. Great. Things that steal our money. Watermill. Okay. God, these things are so hard to hit. They just run away. Okay, fine. You won't play that game. Anti-freeze amulet. Okay, we need a bone key for that door, it looks like, or whatever the equivalent is for this area. Seems like it wants something. Oh, a carrot is fish bait. Sure. That makes sense. Oh, that's Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday has a melee weapon. Ow. Wednesday hurts. Pointy chestnut. I'm guessing that's the key. Mustache key. Guessing that's for that gate. Torch. Torch. Okay. Go ahead and pair that. This will make us thirsty. Saturday has punching gloves. Shiny stone. Hmm. Okay. Cow. Cacao, I guess that's how that would be. Thunder. Mr. Mustache. Kalulu. Map. I think we need some sort of raft for that. Watermill. A floating leaf glowing mysteriously. Wise Owl loves shiny things, but it's unlikely. Key shaped like a mustache. Okay. Okay. So let's go back over here and use the mustache key. Treasure key, that'll be helpful. No money back. Okay. Sign. Red berry. Soap. More soap. Okay. So we have 3 things that could potentially be a key? I'm confused. Why are we supposed to choose? Okay. So... no. Okay. Pointy chestnut. No. So he only wants the red berry. Okay. So they gave us a couple, like, red herring items because I guess they want you to think you can leave early. I guess that's their way of shaking it up a little bit so you're not just finding a key. Potato cake. Nice. Okay, where's Monday? Oh, Monday's got a spear. Leafly. Stairway. And I just need some sort of raft thing over here, but kill the enemies. Oh, he got up quick. Okay, so that's our key. We're looking for red berries, so I'm guessing... Or maybe it changes each time, like each level it's like, oh, the Wise Owl could be looking for any of those 3 items. So that way, like, that gives you a little bit of, like, leeway to find different keys, so to speak. Bunbuku. Okay. Well, 1. Holy gem. Of course. Roof. Yeah, that would be important to a building. Okay. Maybe we'll try to get to maybe 3 or 4, floor 3 or 4, and then we'll head back up and build some stuff. That's our exit. But open the chest, man. Open the doggone chest. What is that? Antidote drink, okay. Still helpful. What do we got in here? Stairway. Okay, lots of stairways. Oh. Did not see what was in your hand. Tiny stone, and then there's the nut thing. That. Grab that. Okay, I wasted a water because I didn't see that pool there. That's fine. Mustache key. I wanted to test something. If I block, does this take... Okay, no, blocking does not take durability, or at least it doesn't look like it does. Bucket. Bucket acquired. Sign acquired. And... POW acquired. Okay, so the last thing over here is a chest. Which means that this is just the magic gem, so this is actually a completely useless chest. Yeah. Well, it at least allows us to double check that we got everything, which it looks like we did, so... Jump in there. Can we switch characters over in here? Okay, that does work. Good stuff. Alright, so now to test to see if the owl always takes the same thing. So we'll start with the red berry. And see if the owl takes it. If the owl takes it again, that's probably always going to be the same key. If not... Okay, so that's what it is. The owl will change their mind depending... or on each level, so you'll have to find each one of the things to know which one the owl wants. Okay. And run some errands, alright. Hopefully they go well for you. Stay safe, stay cool. Next floor. Okay, well, the owl is right in front of us, so that's fun. Just for curiosity's sake, do you want the red berry? Nope. Okay. That'd been funny. Just get the key right off the bat. Sign. What's that? I'm gonna guess. I've got stuff that comes down from the trees, so I'm going to be careful. Anti-goo amulets. I wonder, can she shoot this thing? Cannot shoot it while it's up, so we do have to bait it out regardless. Good to know. Laundry. Just a bowl full of laundry, huh? Regular water, good. Okay. If it flies, we shoot it. Ah, sundew? What does sundew? Speed up plant growth. Wait, are we gonna be able to farm? A chopper. Nice. Hey, get back here. Okay, you have the shiny stone, so we still need the other thing. Like, honestly, the best item to get early out of a chest is the magical thing, because that tells you where all the enemies, items, and stuff are. The map is not very useful in comparison. So let's take out Thursday. You know what? I hate that it removes your lock-on when you switch characters. It really annoys the crap out of me. I understand why it happens, it's just kind of annoying. Okay, there's the last thing. Still gotta find the rest of the stuff for this level. There we go. See, that basically... Okay, we got Sunday. Sunday comes with a butcher's knife. Laundry again. There's the map, which is completely useless because there's only one more room left, so... Torch. That's Thursday and a hornet, so they're both ranged. Okay. Another sign acquired. Yeah, I think we'll try to get to level 4. Get through level 4, and then we'll head back up to the town and put a bunch of stuff down. Because if each dungeon's 15 levels, in theory, we're basing that, of course, only on the first dungeon. But if they're all 15 and we do roughly 4 levels, that means we only go down each, like, 4. We would only have to go in like 4 times. So It really just depends on the supplies. Okay, we know we didn't want the berry. You want the shiny stone? Okay, shiny stone it was. Our sword's about to level up again. Oh no. It's forcing us to use this character. That is not good. Okay, at least the ABS went up. Well, they better make this level easy. 'Cause... Okay, that's a good thing to get early on. Okay. I got the shiny stone and a berry, I think, already. Let's go over here. It seems like there's only like one room over here. I'd hate to have to backtrack. Oh, can't shoot through chests. That's interesting. That's our last repair powder, which is kind of unfortunate. You know what? Let's use a level up powder. Okay, that'll be helpful. Okay. Mellow banana and regular water. Parking system is not the greatest, to be honest. Okay. Break that. Getting thirsty, that's fine. There's a little water right over there. Mustache key. Just do that to refill our water. Ugh. Open the chest. Another sundew. Now we can use the mustache key. Alright, I only got 2 more enemies to defeat. And that had the last thing we needed. And he hits him up. Funds decreased a little. Well, thanks. Super helpful. Alright, so that's this level. Okay, since we had to use her... Now we're out of repair powder. I was gonna say, since we had to use her, we could probably do another level, but I'm gonna... Since we're out of repair powder, we do need to head back up. So we'll finish this level, and you go back up temporarily. Plus, it'll be level 5, and there might be an event or something. I guess it's the chestnut one. Nope. Okay, it's shiny stone, got it. Got it. Where is shiny stone? There we go. Leave dungeon temporarily. Alright. Config and assembly. Well, 1. I don't know... Okay, we need... stairs, roof, torch, and buckets. Watermill. Okay, well, let me place this anywhere. Hello? Yeah, all we have is these two. I guess we have to have River to put it, but... Alright. Oh, we gotta go back and get some repair powder and stuff, so... Okay. Sell that. What is this? Fish bait. Okay, we can try to go fishing again. It's really difficult. Sell that. Still don't know what plant grows for. That's good. Let's go fishing real quick to use up some of this bait. Oh, there's a chest over here. Ugh. Yes, I get it. Time is changing. Cool. I want to sell this chest over here. Fish candy. Oh. Okay, well, we'll make sure to fish. We gotta get better at this fishing minigame, man. Okay, it says that the carrot is bait. Okay, that bait didn't seem to do anything. Let's try casting it over here. Okay, these guys don't seem to like the carrot as bait. Let's try the potato cake then. Ugh. God, you have like a frame, dude. It is really bad. Non-key. 7 points, total points 15. Okay, well we got a thing, so... I don't think we have any more bait, right? We got a carrot, but they didn't want that, so... Okay. I think this is the hag. Let's go store some stuff with the hag. Where's she at? Anti-freeze, anti-goo, anti-poison, carrot, undo, sundew. Alright. I think we're good now. We got a lot of repair powders. Got enough water. Revives, escape. Let's put that away as well. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Save. Do a save there. Here. I wonder if we can go straight to the dungeon from here. We can. Okay. That's helpful. Alright. Territory 5. Using weapon reduces ABS. Weapon can't be changed. Yikes. That's unfortunate. But we could do this. We'll have to use ours on this guy because this guy is really hard to hit. Branch. Okay. Bridge. Cheese. And it's one of the potential keys. What did it say? Now just ABS decreased. Did that actually decrease? We were at like 119. It did, okay. Stash key. Tasty water. Okay, super stone. I think we're still missing one of the potential key items. Wind gem, okay. Gotta open these up. We found a lot of things. We just haven't found anybody's home. Mushroom house, okay. Torch. That shouldn't be doing that. Alright. I forgot to give her the defense thing. No, I pushed too far down. Come on. Mustache speed, thank you. Alright. Well, we get carrots off of those, which is kind of cool. So whenever we can fish with carrots, a minion? What the hell is that? More fish bait. Okay. A cabin. Okay. Those are storage. Usually when we get a cabin, it's a storage. Okay, we finally got someone's house. Now we just gotta keep on going through here, clean up the rest of this area. And we can go a few floors. Fellow. Okay. That's an unfortunate turn of events there. This is probably the exit. Yep. Let's get a drop of water. We can steal water from them, which is really helpful. Entrance. Annie. More sundew. Still haven't figured out what that's for. So it makes plants grow, but... And the useless map, because we literally just finished the dungeon. That's the problem with, like, randomness and procedural generated stuff, is like, it's like, ah, we found the map. We don't need it. Okay. Do you want shiny stone? No. Do you want red berry? No. Pointy chestnut it is. Next floor. Due to mystery force this floor, you get thirsty quicker. That's fine. We've been farming some waters off of those other guys. So, we are pretty solid, actually. Got another person's house. That'll be really helpful. Oh. Weapon. This can be upgraded now. Let's make sure the customization is good. Attack, Dragon Slayer, and Holy. Errands the day before back to school. Oh, yikes, yeah. That sucks. Got Thunder, Holy, Ice, Holy, Fire, Thunder. What's that? Durable. Okay. Yeah. All the childrens are gonna be going back to school soon. Oh, we got a river. Nice. Torch. Which Ilzala? Ah. Okay, we're playing that game, huh? Yeah, point it to back off. There's our mustache key. So we got a poisonous apple off of... Throw at an enemy for a poisonous attack. Okay. Fair enough. Roof. Another roof acquired. Okay, that'll be helpful. Oh, missed the turn. Fortunately, there's no water on this level, so we actually are completely dependent on our own water. Hey, my money back. Oh, there is a water on here. Did not see that. Okay, let's switch to our other character. Fill up the water and the health there. Jump, jump. More water, that's great. Another sign acquired. Another potential key. Cash, money. Sundew. Another poisonous apple. A banana. Fire. A fire weapon would probably be the best thing here, but we don't have one. We could make one in theory, but... Oh. Present. Small box. We already have one of those, unfortunately. Why is owl entry? Mustache key. Okay, there's our last potential key. Okay. So if we play this right, what we can do is we can get this last thing. Stairway. And then we can use her thirst meter to get us back to the door without losing HP. Okay, without losing too much HP, I guess. Do you want pointy chestnut? No. Do you want shiny stone? Yes. Good. Alright. Get off this level, thirst level. Explore. Okay. Item. Go ahead and use that. Oh. I need to put upgrades on it. Go fire, fire, magic. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use a couple things here. One, we need to repair a weapon. Two, we need to use a water for bird. Good stuff. Earth B. Earth B what? Sorry, that's a bad joke. Alright, we got another treasure key, that's good. There's the mustache key, okay. Hey Zero Wise Man, how you doing today? Another stairway. Nice. Look at that. Okay, Sunday with a knife. It's fine that we got a little hurt because we do have that. So I can just do that again. Open up this for more bowl people. Another river. Another bowl. For a torch. Use the mustache key. Oh, the exit was actually through here. Hey. Okay, there's one of the potential keys. Okay, Monday is a spear. There's one of the other potential keys. There's the map. Okay, I definitely should have gone the other way. Tasty water, that's always helpful. Especially after the last level, we're used to that. Is it getting day going? It's going alright. It's going alright. We're just making some progress in Dark Cloud. Made it to the second dungeon, so we're feel like making some good progress. Stop shooting and jump across the river there, but not too shabby, not too shabby. Just trying to build up the second town, Ancient Baron. So we're making our way through the second dungeon here. You have fond memories of the game? Nice. Did you ever beat it, or did you just play a lot of it? I've never played this before, so I was picked it up pretty cheap, and I was like, I've heard good things about it. I like dungeon crawling, I like loot, and the city building thing seemed a little interesting, so I figured I'd give it a go. Okay, there's our last key. I think my only complaint was like having to restore weapons with powder, but yeah, the weapon durability thing, I could see it being an annoyance. I've never been a fan of weapon durability, to be honest, as a mechanic in any game. I don't think it needs to be there. It's in this game for the reason why it's in most games. It's just there for a reason for the player to spend money and to go back to town, right? Because if it wasn't there and you were a good enough player, there really wouldn't be any reason to go back to town, right? Because you could just go through all the dungeon levels until, like, in the first area you have to build, like, the windmill to get the key for the boss, but you could essentially just do the entire dungeon if you're good enough not to get hit and stuff. So, like, it does kind of incentivize you to go back and get, like, more repair powder and stuff like that. So, like, I understand why it's in there, but yeah, I agree. I've never been a fan of durability. I had a discussion with a friend about that, because we talked about, like, in Breath of the Wild, how the weapons break, and they make, like, a mechanic around it where if you hit somebody with a weapon that's about to break and it breaks on them, it does extra damage. And we're like, it's cool that the feature's there, but it's completely unnecessary for that to even have it. I think weapon durability works in some survival horror, but not in games like action RPGs. Like, even survival horror, I don't think it's really necessary. Shiny stone? Nope. Okay, so he doesn't want the spiky nut or whatever it's called. Pointy chestnut. Like, it's just... It's just I don't know. Like I said, it's just unnecessary. I feel like, it could be a strain on the player's patience, to be honest. Hey, we finally got another house. Another river acquired. Okay, cool. We got another place to fill up water and stuff there, but... Okay, we can't go that way because we need a key. kind of scratched my head, and then the mimic attacked. So yeah, it's... Let me find a way to actually... Okay, so they do have a thing if you get in melee range, they do disappear. I was curious about that. Because we hadn't really been able to get close to them, but they put them in a weird hallway, so... I was curious if they were going to let us stay close to them. But, yeah, I've always heard people talk fondly about this, like, this game. I haven't really heard a lot of people talk about the second one as much, but I have heard a lot of people talk about this one. I love how it targeted the completely wrong enemy. And I never knew... Oh, your brother likes Dark Cloud too? Nice. I never knew what the games were about. Like, in all honesty, I've always heard the name, but never knew, like, what the actual content was. So... I was just, like, going through, just not nice. I was going through recently, like, going through retro games, because I've been trying to pick up retro games that I have the intent to play. Wise Owl Shop. Okay, finally, we got access to the shop, potentially. That'll be helpful. And like I said, I found this one pretty cheap, and I was like, okay, well, I'll pick it up because I've heard about it. And when I was looking into it, I was like, oh, it's got like a town builder. That's interesting. Oh, but it's also a dungeon crawler with loot. And I'm like, well, I like loot games, so that seems up my alley. And it's pretty fun. It's simple. Like it's nothing. I don't feel like it's like really anything groundbreaking. Like the city building thing is very interesting and very unique. I don't really think I've seen a game that uses that kind of system, but monster is pumped with energy. Well, that's rude. That kind of, like, you know, piece together someone's house kind of thing. That's kind of cool. But, like, funds increase a little. But like this kind of procedural dungeon delving, like there were tons of games on the PS1 and PS2 that did this kind of thing. So like that overall is not like a unique aspect, but like everything else is pretty cool. Is this the exit? It is. Okay. Make sure I mark that. Likes loot games, plays co-op stream. I don't like Borderlands. That's the reason why I don't play Borderlands. In all honesty, that's literally it. Like, I really, when I played Borderlands 1 and 2, I really did enjoy Borderlands 1 and 2. I liked actually grinding for, I'm gonna go back over here and use this pool to get our health back so we don't accidentally die. I liked grinding for, like, the unique weapons and stuff, like farming the specific mobs and stuff. I didn't enjoy, once I got to, like, pre-sequel and Wonderlands and stuff, I really did not enjoy doing those because, like, they got to the point where they were like, hey, everyone loves loot pinatas, but they filled it with so much garbage that it just made the loot feel superfluous, right? It just got to the point where it was like, oh, this isn't about actually giving you meaningful loot. This is just about giving you too much loot, right? And when it got to that point, I was just like, nah, I'm good. So I just fell off of that. That's why I'm not going to play 3 or 4 or anything after that. Because I didn't even finish Wonderlands. We played Wonderlands a little bit on stream, and I was like, I'm just... Because the humor doesn't, like, hit for me. The stories are uninteresting. And because they just give you so much garbage loot now, it's just like... Even the legendaries are like, hey, this gun floats in the air and shoots for you. Like, it's like, okay, you had normal guns that did that in, like, earlier games. Why do I need a legendary gun that does that now? Like, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Right. So, I was like, nah. But no, I really do like loot games. It's just Borderlands made some design decisions that I was just like, nah, I'm good. And there's the map, which we don't really need, but we'll take anyways. And that's something against people that enjoy Borderlands. Like, if you like Borderlands, if you like the humor, if you like the gameplay, if you like the story, that's fine. You know, love what you love. That's fine. I'm not crapping on that. I'm just saying. You love this game? It's a bit of pain? Yeah. I mean, most games are like that, but I appreciate it. Welcome in, DMoss6. Hopefully you're doing well today. I need you to jump at me. There we go. Thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you like a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat, and I will thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. But I really do appreciate it. But, I don't know. I'm liking my time with this. I was worried that they were going to give us a bunch because of the durability system. Oh my goodness, what? What? Peak is... I don't know who that is. Oh. Clock Tower 2? Yeah. Yep. The Struggle Within is what it's called in North America, but it's called Ghost Head in Japanese. Or Bates, yeah. Yep, Bait kicks Stephanie right in the face. Absolutely. Do you want this? No. You want this? Yes. Even so, I was a lot less scared when you remember you have legs, yeah. When you remember you can fight back. Alright. Oh. Okay. We doing this, huh? Guess we just killed 2 werewolves. Jesus. Yeah, we didn't. So we played switch for the door. Seems to be smashing it with something that activated. Oh, okay. We played Clock Tower 2. Wait, smell like a snake. Okay, I'm guessing we can't progress this now. Okay, so we can't progress any further without doing some stuff, so time to leave. But we ended up doing an interaction at the beginning of the game that locked us out of actually finishing the game, which is really stupid. So what we're gonna do for Clock Tower is we're gonna finish up Resident Evil stuff. So we got Remake of 4 to get through. And then we're going to do Code Veronica X on GameCube. So, Resident Evil 4 Remake, then Code Veronica X, and then we're going to finish up Countdown Vampires, which we are, I think, almost halfway in. And then after Countdown Vampires, we're going to get back to doing our Clock Tower playthrough. So we're going to do another run in Clock Tower 2 so that we can actually get to an ending. like an official ending of the game, not the like short ending where we got stuck, a false finish. And then once we get done with that, we're gonna do Clock Tower PS1. Then we're gonna do Clock Tower 3. I think that's yeah, that'll be all of them. So all right. So I think what we have to do here is I think we have to. I think we have to take the river from one side to the other, but we have to figure out where the waterfall is. Right, so we have to take, like, this waterfall. And connect it, right? And then once we connect it there, we connect it here. Right, so that would connect the water there. Okay. And then the water mill, we can now put somewhere on the water, so we can put that there. And now we can start putting people's houses down, so I'm going to put Powell's house there. We have not done any of this, so can't even see where the entrance of these houses are, so this we might have to like move these. Maybe there. Put you there. A mushroom house we can put there. And then the Wise Owl shop. Guess we can put here. We can put a bridge here, 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 and there. That should be good. What is Earth A? It's a giant rock. Got it. Okay. Alright, now we need to go back and put people's stuff as places. So that's that. You need that. That. Where's a fur scarf? That would be Pow, I would guess. And you need a sign. Okay, so that's Pow, and then you'll tell us what you need for your house. Okay, you need a sign. You need fire. You need laundry. And you need stairs. This is that. Cacao. Lulu. Okay, so this is a U. Okay, this is you. This is you. Sorry about the crowing chicken. We can't really do much about that. Okay. Stairs. We'll have to ask you what you need. The Baron is you. You. Branch. Fire. Cheerful hubby, cheerful wife. I'm guessing this would be Annie and Mr. Mustache. Oh, Mr. Mustache is a no. Okay, so we're missing somebody. Sign. Fire. So does that mean... Mr. Mustache is the owner of the shop. Entrance and fire. Okay. So we're missing... Cheerful old woman. Yeah, so we're missing one person there. Now we gotta go talk to everybody. And then they open the gate to let the water in. And then that'll let the water flow all the way to the tree, I would assume. Okay. Cheese acquired. Can't go... Oh, we can go in the watermill. Plant Buster. Gourd. Okay. Item. We're gonna have so much, so much gourd. I wonder if there's gonna be eventually just a threshold where it stops. Okay, who are you? I've seen you around here. This is Annie. Need a second floor. Okay. And that's it. Lock myself in no room. Got it. No rune. A roof. Okay. Plant buster. Power up powder. Okay. Soap. Beast buster. I'm gonna try to talk to everybody and try to get everybody's stuff all at once, and then we can go put in the last bits. Okay, this house seems to be facing the wrong way. Plant buster. Okay, so... Red, repair powder, how, fitting for your house, laundry, fire acquired, Beast Buster, Fruit of Eden, that's really good, that's HP for us. Okay. Alright, so that's that. Okay. Let's go across. Oh. Switching to afternoon, got it. let's go to the mushroom house. Oh, that's Annie. Bear traps, very weird. No, I don't want to do that. How do I get around? Oh, I don't. Okay. Incline ladder, please. Thank you. Okay. So now I need to go check on the shop. Which that'll be helpful because once the shop is open, then we don't have to go back to No Rune to do it. Plus, we should be able to talk to the tree now, which might get the hammer guy on our side. Fire gem. Bread. It's bread. Anyways, gourd, cheese, check the trash can. Oh no, what? Four and a half hours. I own the store, welcome. What do you need for your house? Entrance, roof, and a sign. Okay. Oh, I mentioned Silent Hill earlier, when we were talking about competition. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mentioned Silent Hill all the time. That's not gonna change. Alright. So we should focus on the shop first. Can I take something off of someone else's house? So I can. Nice. Poop. We gotta get the shop done first. Oh, we didn't talk to Bun. Where's the Bun house? This one. Oh, they're also facing the wrong way. Come on, camera. Okay, what do you need? Upstairs cabin. Oh. Okay. Okay. Chill out. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Wait, I rotated the camera and it showed a chest. Oh, that's a sign. Okay, never mind. Saw the back of the sign, thought it was a chest. Fruit of Eden, very good. Now we go inside. More bread. What do you need for your house? Okay, without a torch, choose. Okay. Alright. So we still, of course, need stuff. The only one that we needed to complete was the shop. And, of course, the river, but... Okay. Alright, we could finish this house, and we can finish this house. we can finish this house. Okay. So that gets 3 houses finished. Thunder acquired. Okay. It's you. The house is back now, finally can thanks to you. Will you listen to something of mine? Yes, please. Okay, here it goes. Legendary Hunter. I'm not gonna sing this. Finest prey, legendary hunter we admire. No fierce bear's claw, nor white tiger's fang will ever done in his ranging fire. Okay. Legendary hunter. Cool. Is that it? Fado left. Okay. 5 years. He was invincible. Back then the villagers were attacked by a fearful monster called the White Tiger. Lost their lives fighting the White Tiger. He killed that very White Tiger in one blow. His power was tremendous. After that became a hero. The entire village respected Fado and worshipped him as a guardian god. Was my idol. I knew I couldn't be like Fado, always skinny and weak. Man, even a person like myself believed I could be strong. Like magic, I could do anything. Then 5 years ago, he disappeared. There were rumors that he was killed by a monster called Killer Snake. I don't believe that. Fado was too strong. No half-wit Killer Snake could stand a chance of our hero. Okay. Certainly. Why? You're gonna give us a musical instrument? Can't give you this. Just a minute. Oh, you're gonna give us something else? A flute. What does the flute do for us? Odd tone flute. Sounds like a mouse. Don't play it in strange places or you'll attract snakes. Okay, so he's the one that we had to do. Interesting. Cheese acquired. Okay. Okay, who else was done? I think it was Pal. So let's go in here. Come sit. And settle down here at O2U. Stay for a meal, cook something special. Moon People's Village yet? Nope. So big, it may not be easy to find. Oh well, take it easy and I'll give you this. Another Fruit of Eden, okay. Good luck, bye. Peace. So that was just more health. I got 2 of those. Let's go ahead and do that. What's this? Whirlwind Gem. Coal snakes, okay. Alright, who was the other one that we finished? Baron. Who is Baron? This is Baron, right? Okay. Let's go into Baron's house. See what Baron has. Come closer. Why is he shaking like that? Promise I'll tell you anything. Village history. Let's see. Can't remember how it got its name. I'm getting old. Mayor's youth. I was one hell of a guy. I won the post as village chief on my own. Probably not even Badeau would have been a match for me back then. Badeau. It's the strongest hunter. Invincible was a word for him. No one could beat him until 5 years ago. He just disappeared. Fido's son. Okay, and that's the kid with a hammer. Oh, thank you. I was gonna say, are you actually gonna give me something, or are we just got a bunch of stories? Now they're bored. Okay, so all we have left now is the shop, I think. Let's check his house again. Make sure we didn't miss out on any chests that might have spawned when we finished it. Okay, no. Alright, so I think the only place we have left is the shop. Yeah. Then we still have to find one torch, a person, and then 3 more items for that. Alright. Just for you, special discount offer. Look at this. Wise Owl Sword. Nice. I didn't say it was free. Still have to charge you, but I'll give you a discount price. Ah, rude. 5,000? Still too high. 2,500. Wow. Yikes. Well, we have 1,000, so we're like halfway there. It does sell bait. Jesus Christ, the bait's expensive. If we sold the level up powder, we could afford it, but I think the level up powder is probably more efficient for us. Okay. Sell that. There's so much cheese, man. Alright. Buy 3 more of those. I think we're good on all that. How are we doing on water? We're all right on water. How much does this water cost? That should be good. We're good on food. We're really good on food, honestly. We could go fishing. So I'm guessing that the fishing hole is probably got water in it now that we've gotten water past it. Yeah. Oh, I don't have my fishing pole. Yeah, that would explain it. Go get our fishing pole. Use up some of this bait. If we can catch fish, great. If we can't, then it's not really that big of a deal. Plus, this will allow us to go hit up some storage as well. Sorry, I'm just checking on something. Okay, let's go. Where is... Right. Let's go store some stuff. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. Probably don't need this much cheese on us. Tacos, nice. Always a good choice. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, no. I forgot the whole reason we got in here, just because we were gonna get a fishing rod. There we go. I'll grab this carrot, too. There we go. Tacos are good, yes. Very, very good. Let's go fishing, which I am awful at. And see if we can at least get some fishing points. At very worst, we'll use up some of this bait. Oop. What's the sign up there? This fish. Okay. Carrot. Nobody? Okay, it says it's fishing bait, but apparently neither one of the fish in the ponds want that, so maybe that's something else. Try a minion. Oh, we can move it around. I didn't realize that. Hey, we got one. What's that? Baku Baku. 13 points. Nice. Throw it back in. Alright. Quit fishing. I don't know why they don't want the carrot. So... so I guess let's go back to the village, store the carrots and the fishing rod, and then we can go, we'll go talk to the tree, and then maybe talk to the hammer kid. Morning. Okay. We also need to save. I did not realize we could just go to. We could just use the world map from this menu. I'm such a dingus. I've been doing this the hard way. I could just hit go to other area. I don't know why I didn't realize that before. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to the tree now that we got the water flowing to the tree. So it looks like we'll need the hammer kid, but we also have the flute that can bring out the snake. Well, that's disturbing. Oh yeah. It's gibberish. Use item. Yeah, but say we can't understand it because we're not using the earrings. Oh, there's some chests over there. So tell me now, little one, is it you who saved me? Yes. Good heavens, so it was you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Let me reward you with something then, little one. Sneezing on us? There you go. Please accept this. This is what all hunters long for. It's rare, legendary item. The Serpent Sword. Serpent Sword acquired. The sword never breaks, not until it's accomplished its mission, that is. Once the mission is over, it's a breakable sword, like any other. It's a rare item. Take care of it, little one. What can I do for you? I know how to get to the Moon People's Village or whatever. Delve deep pools of my knowledge, eh? Where shall we start? Yeah, how do I get to Moon People's Village? Village of the Moon People, I know it well. There's nothing that I don't know about. Brown Boo Village, that's what it's called. It's far into the woods. You'll have to use your head a bit if you want to get in. Understand what I mean. Who's the guy living up in the tree? That'd be Goro. Yeah, we know that. No one likes him. He's got a rotten personality. He's been that way ever since his dad, Fido, passed away. He used to be the way he was a kind-hearted kid. Maybe if he finds out the truth, he'll become that good kid he used to know. What truth? What did you... Chances other people in the village will not tell you either. It's a tightly kept secret. Yeah, so we needed to get the snake. Oh. I have another gourd, a fruit of Eden, and a beast buster. Okay, so it gave us Serpent Sword. Absolute power over snakes. Extremely rare. Not very strong. Huh. Okay. Okay, just thunder and wind. Customize. Beasts. 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 Could do that. Could also... We're working on an element, right? Yeah, fire. We go fire here. It's already good for plants. Anti-mage. Got a little bit of everything except anti-marine, anti-mimic. Anti-rock probably go up a little bit. And then the speed. You customize. Beast. Beast. Okay. Alright, so... So we did that. So I guess we could just go to the forest, use the flute to aggro the snake, I guess, and then... that'll give the... Maybe that'll give us like a note or something that we can give to Goro, and then Goro can help us progress. It says we need a hammer. Alright, so we gotta use this. Okay. Temporarily. Okay. So we have to have the. That's such a weird thing to do. It's such a weird thing to do. Did we lose half our money for that? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, also we need to do this. Oh, okay. We no longer can do that for us. So now we have to use our gourds on other characters. Okay, so we have to equip this. Okay. Fruit and gourd are full HP and thirst, respectively, for the. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, usually when they give you items like that, they usually will heal you or fill up whatever they do. So yeah, that makes sense. All right, where's the? Do this again. So now we'll be able to kill the snake because we have the serpent killing blade. Oh, we're actually getting a... Chopped its head off. Serpent Sword has completed its mission. It's now a evolvable sword. We still haven't figured out how to do the... Like, there's things... It's confusing. So... Oh, and there's the bone pendant, which we could probably take back to Goro to show. So, this is the only system that I don't understand. So, when we look at our weapon... Not that one. There's this build-up. Okay, built up to the following weapons. It doesn't tell us how to do this build-up. And I'm just not sure how we're supposed to figure out how to do build-up. Evolves weapon into another weapon. Before you can build a weapon, you must have reached certain power rating for some or all of your weapon attributes. Oh, is that what that means? Oh. So we need to be at Ice 3 to change it to that. That is very poorly explained. Items still required to build up are indicated in red. Okay, it's here. This is what I need to do. Okay, that should have been explained through, like, some, like, tutorial or something. Why is wind 0 in red? Okay, so if I get ice to 3... Customize. Wait, no, ice is 3. I'm confused. Why can I not? Build up. Oh, are those still required for build up or indicate? Okay, so those I need to get higher. Okay. That makes sense. I was about to look in this. I was like, I don't get what this is talking about. The power ratings in red must be increased before the weapon can be built up. Once the name of the weapon replaces, you will build it up. Oh, okay. That's... Okay, so we should have actually been looking at this much more than we were. So we need to put ice and wind in this. Okay, yeah, I completely messed up how I was looking at this. Okay, that's got to level up in general. This needs... what's that? Ghost and Marine. This needs Lizard, Beast, Metal, and Rock. Okay. Which we're doing Beast right now. Okay. Okay. That's okay. I wish there was a tutorial or a little bit more of an explanation on that. Because I was just like, I don't get how that system works. It's just question marks and then some red. But now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, let's go talk to Goro and go the necklace. Gourd. It's another gourd. Nice. I think we're fine without every aspect that's being explained to it. Well, they showed, so when they went through the weapon stuff, right? They showed how the customize worked. They showed that you can switch attributes. Like, you don't have to talk about repair because you can do that. And they talked about upgrade and they talked about status rate. They literally talked about everything on this screen except build up, right? So they did a tutorial for everything on the screen except build up. They just said that you could morph it into other things and then just never said anything else. That was the only thing that they left out, right? They left it as a mystery, but they never really explained that system, right? Don't give up. What do you want? Okay, now we have to show him the necklace. There you go. Overly long back in my day tangent about how we didn't need tutorials. I mean, a lot of games had tutorials. So... including this one. What? Oh. Goro, how have you been? Where the heck have you been? I thought you were dead. I'm sorry, Goro. Forgive me for having suddenly left you all alone. I am no longer of this world. I am a spirit now. No, you're lying. It's the truth. Before I died, I put a message for you into a pendant. The father you see is that message. Listen carefully, Goro. The evil force that attacked this village is now devouring the entire world. With your allies, you must stop it. If you're really my son, then show me. Honor me and all hunters through your courage in battle. Everybody in the village left you to die. I ain't gonna help those cowards. You misunderstand them. I was not betrayed by my fellow villagers. As you know, I was said to be the best hunter in the village. I killed even the brutal white tiger in one blow. But my body was being gradually weakened by an illness. I realized I had very little time left for myself. I was prideful hunter, and my pride would not allow me to die of illness. I wanted to die in battle as a hunter should. So you fought an invincible snake? One day I went to the woods where the fearful killer snake dwelt, taking with me several villagers. I thought the powerful killer snake would be a perfect opponent to end my career as a hunter. But deep inside, I wanted to die in this battle. That very hunt was my plan to end my life with pride. Thus, I challenged the killer snake to a reckless fight. Of course, I fought my best. It was obvious I was not a match for the killer snake with my body weakened by illness. In the end, the killer snake got me and started to squeeze me slowly. As soon as I saw my fading flame of life start to flicker away, it is what I had wished for. I chose to die with bravery. The villagers that were with me left quietly. I still remember the sadness in their eyes. They probably all knew. Knowing it all, they stayed to see it through to the end. Yikes. Making your friends watch you die is a little messed up. They still to this day speak of me as their strongest hunter that ever was. You call them cowards, Goro, but they kept the truth hidden out of respect for me. But why? Why did you do that? Goro, one day you'll understand. I am a hunter. I wanted to die a hunter, not an invalid. And you're also a hunter. Go fight, Goro. Join with other warriors and fight evil. Be a greater man than me. Goro, I am always with you. I hate you. Yikes. What are you looking at? Me saving the world? Not likely, but I want to give it a shot anyway. Not for the villager to die, but for me. I'll fight for me. I'll become Goro, mighty hunter of legend. Call me whenever you're in trouble. I'll do better than you. Wow. Rude. Just super rude. Alright, we've acquired Goro, which means we can progress in the dungeon. Yeah, do better than you. Wow. Really referred to as the worst character in the game. Like, mechanically speaking, or just, like, story-wise? I don't know why I'm doing that. I keep forgetting I can just do this. Wise Owl Forest. Like his mini arc? Oh. So story. Alright, so he can hit the thing. There we go. Go. Onward is forward. Next floor. We gotta... Oh, okay, ow. Got moles. You like his mini arc? I mean, it's kind of a normal, like motivational thing of, like, you know, doing something for yourself, you know, proving something to yourself. Okay. Treasure chest key. What do we got? Turtle shell. Okay, we've got turtle shell. It's an ice weapon. Alright, let's see. Oh, he actually starts out with a good amount of HP. That's kind of interesting. Mustache key. Okay. Good. Now we've got to switch back. Okay. Alright, so we'll go use the key real quick. Hello? Oh, never mind. That's not the key. That's this guy. I do not like the sound he makes. This is the key. Sounds like there's some sort of goblin. Yeah. It's very much like a brat. Ow. That's weird. The Chris knife didn't show up. They said we got it, but... Okay, there's one of the possible keys. Since we're here, we might as well check. Oh, that is the key that he wanted. Interesting. Fortunately, we deposited all our soap, so getting rid of this goo is kind of impossible for us right now. Could switch characters, though. Oh wow, he has a terrible swing. Curses of limited inventory, yeah. That is one of the downsides. The wind-up is yeah. Well, I mean, there has to be differences, right? Like, he also has a charge attack. Yeah. I mean, everybody's got a charge attack, but, yeah. Grass. We acquired grass. That girl doesn't? Really? There's not like a power shot? I hadn't tried, but... Status of equipped weapon changed. Okay. Not out of the way of that. Oof. There's one thing about Goro that makes me feel he's just a touch. What, the charge attack? Well, like arguably the strongest character is the cat girl, given the sheer amount of like melee and stationary targets, right? Like when you build a melee focused game, ranged characters are going to be arguably the strongest, because they don't have to get in range of the things that are damaging them. So, like, even if she doesn't do a bunch of damage, like, she just doesn't have to engage with enemies, right? Like, here's a perfect example, right? Like, it's just like, I could just do this. I don't have to engage with that guy. And that's the thing, right? Because so far, out of 3 characters, which is half of the characters, 2 of them are melee. So... he did have a projectile. Yeah, but projectiles are very slow in this game. Yeah. So it kind of, again, defeats the thing. And with flying enemies, like, projectiles are even easier because of how they fly. I tend to go melee in this game since I find it a bit more... Yeah, I mean, I would be using the main character right now, but we have goo on us and I don't have soap, so... I tend to only use this character when we need to hit flying targets, the ranged targets that, like, we can't hit. Normally, like, the witches that disappear because they just, and to do the jumping parts, obviously. Second floor acquired. Nice. So... hey! We picked small box last time, so we'll pick big box this time. It's bread. Alright. In this game, find it a bit more satisfying than DC2. Yeah, this is my first time playing Dark Cloud, so like, these are just, you know, my opinions based on how far we are in the game and stuff. Obviously, as we get further and deeper into the game, those opinions and stuff might change. But again, this is just sorely dependent on what we've engaged with so far. Solely, not sorely. Okay. I'm gonna go leave the dungeon temporarily. I'm gonna get a... I mean, I guess technically this would get rid of the goo. I don't have to... Because I think once you leave and come back, like, that gets rid of status effects, right? Yeah, because our health is back. I think all that doesn't do is repair your stuff, so I think I can immediately just go back in. I guess we'll find out the hard way. It does. It does indeed get rid of the status effect. Okay, well, there's our owl friend. Momo. Yeah, the witches here. I tend to switch for the witches, because if you get close, they disappear, and they're a little hard to chase down. These are one of the enemies that I switch for. They're not impossible to do melee, it's just easier to do it this way. These I don't mind fighting melee, I just gotta... Okay, maybe. Maybe I retract that statement. Okay, come on, bro. Okay, maybe bait out the projectile attack then. Couscous? Just someone named Couscous? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Bucket. Watch us be soap. Nah. Don't know what Sundew is for, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Cause see, like the witches, they'll throw an apple at you, and then you can do that, right? Like you don't have to use the range. It's just easier to use the range for me. I guess we could use some bread. We have so much food. I'm just trying to not use... I'm hoarding resources is all I'm doing. Still haven't figured out how to interact with that. Oh, I'm such a dingus. I was like, I don't know what the Sundew is for. The only other interaction in this gosh darn forest? I was like, maybe we're gonna do farming at some point. That's some 2025 brain right there. Bomb nuts. No, I'm not even gonna go there. The hell is that? Halloween? Jesus Christ. Halloween's tanky. Oh, never mind. I remember what they said. Sometimes when you go to the back areas, the enemies will be stronger. That's why they're orange, like glowing orange, not just, you know, because they're pumpkins. I can't believe we got to floor 11 before I realized that I needed to use the dew to grow the leaves. I swear I've played video games before. We've been doing this for 4.5 years. Bread. Great. We need to repair... Not repair ourselves, repair our weapon. Okay, so they are throwing pumpkin bombs at us. You know, it says come back here for better rewards. We've gotten jack squat here. Monsters pumped with energy. Yep, that's great. As if they weren't already pumped with energy. Yeah, we've gotten nothing back here. Alright, let's switch characters just to get everybody hydrated again. Got nothing back here. What delivery? It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. What are you talking about? What delivery? Alright, this can be upgraded. Alright, before we do that, build up. Ice and wind, or MP, ice, wind, thunder, fire. Okay, and fish. Okay, I think I'm gonna focus on this one. Do we have any wind or ice? We have ice. Yeah, so all we need is ice and wind for this. We don't have any wind, though. What do we need for the other one? Ice, thunder, and wind. So we could... do some thunder in here. Just to see. Upgrade. Build up. Okay, so it still needs more of those. Which was expected, but... Oh, I'm glad you appreciated that. I appreciate your appreciation. Great. All the way back here for a single box. Cool. Thanks. Mage Slayer. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Bought 7 Halloweens just for a Mage Slayer. Okay. Back on the boat. Oh, back just popped. That was not. Oh, that was not a good pop. Oh. Alright. Well, now we know what all those things are for. Oh, hello. Ah! That was rude. Ouch. Of course. Okay. That's one of the 3 possible keys. Throw the apple. Yeah, see, they do that. Oh. They do that. And that's why sometimes it can be a little difficult to hit them melee. Okay, these guys... Okay, yeah, if I can bait out the projectile, then I can take those guys pretty easily. So... Ow. Of course. Okay. Use stand-in powder. And that's why I use ranged on these specifically. Everyone wants stand-in powder. Yeah. Nobody loves stand-in powder? What do you mean? Wait. But I need revive powder too, don't I? So I can't even finish this dungeon level. Because I can't open the... I can't open the Atla. Hold on, I need to look. Okay, this needs beast, rock, metal, and lizard. What does that need? Marine and... Okay. We're gonna go for this one. To upgrade. Okay, we have enough beasts, so now we just need lizard, rock, and metal. Rock. We don't have anything else. Let's just go with endurance on that. Okay, so I might as well just leave this level. Well, I guess I could just get all the other stuff. Not like they're gonna... I don't think we've ever seen a repair powder. It's only in the shop. Yeah, I guess we could just at least loot the chests and stuff. Let me make sure I don't have one. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Oh. Our weapon ABS became full. Might as well. It's too hot outside. Yes, yes it is. Okay, so it needs endurance and speed, which I think we do have a speed, right? Yeah, there's speed. And we don't have any of the other ones. Might as well just try to open up the chest and bomb nuts. Another mole over there. Can't open that. Maybe we can get... Okay, that was rude. Stash key. Okay, that's another one of the possible things. Alright. Alright, let's use a gourd. That's the last of the things, I believe. Come on, revive powder. Map. Map, map, map. What did these do? I think enemy will make it explode and cause damage. Oh, okay. Wait, same thing as bomb. That's not what I told you to do. I told you to use this one, thank you. Alright, open this last chest. If it's not revive powder, we'll have to leave and come back. It is not. It is a fishing thing. Very unfortunate for us. Alright, well, that also teaches us a important lesson of we need revive powders. So... hey, first try. We have a 1 in 3 chance of guessing what the owl wants. He either wants the pointy thing, the pointy chestnut, the red berry, or the shiny stone. We'll have to go back to that level, but I figured we might as well open the next level, so that way once we get done with that level, we'll just be able to leave and go to the next one, so... alright, let's go to the shop. Do me shopkeep. Okay, we have another one of these. Sell that to you. Alright. Revival powder. You only need 2 of those. Bring in the stand-in powder. Alright, we're so good on food and stuff. How much these poison apples sell for? I'm gonna sell a couple of those. Do you sell any? He doesn't sell any. Well, he sells plant buster attachments. Oh, we should probably get some soap. Well, we have stored some soap, so we need to go get our soap, which is fine because then we can go store some more of our fishing stuff. It's weird there's no storage here. Item price with no change. Should probably grab this while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay. The reason why you do that, by the way, whenever they have an item that has the same price to sell and buy, it's because when you die, you lose half your currency. So you buy this to keep your currency. So now if we die, we only lose like 95-ish. But if we had died before, we would lose like 500. So now we store that currency. That's what that's there for. If you were ever wondering, can you leave, please? Thank you. So that's why you can buy that chunk of gold. We do have a house and stuff to put down in this area, so before we go back into the dungeon, we probably need to do that. Go to the witch's house first, store some stuff. I need to check some items. It's a weird way of putting it, by the way, check some items. Okay, store. We'll put our extra money in there for now. Let's see. Do we put any? We didn't. Okay. Now that I know what this is for, let's grab a few of those out. Now that I'm not the biggest dingus on the planet. Let's store that, store an extra one of those. I'm gonna put all the bananas away for now. We got bread and cheese. Store a couple of these. Keep the gourd, keep the resurrects, keep those. We're good on all of that stuff. We did grab the soap, right? No, we didn't. Grab a couple things of soap for the goo now. I want to check this shop to see if they have any elemental stuff. They do. That's what I thought. We don't have the money for it because we just broke it down. Please, thank you. So we could get that out. What did we need to upgrade this again? I'm tired, straight. Okay, we just need ice and wind. Okay. So we're gonna spend our money. Might be dumb to do, but I don't know. It's our first time. We like doing dumb stuff. Got so much stuff done. Got stuck by us. Oh, sorry to hear about the wasp thing, but hey, we just got some stuff done. It's always nice to get stuff done. Thank you for the lurk. Did we grab our money? We did. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And then actually one of these. Perfect. Okay. So one of those, and then I want to get one of those, two of those. You're doing something dumb. Yeah, we're trial running, spending some probably more money than we need to on this elemental stuff. Because we're trying to do... I want to do our first build-up. In order to do the build-up, we need ice and wind, so I'm spending money because this guy sells the ice and wind stuff. We still have that? Okay, we do. So we're doing something that's probably not the smartest. Item. And then check it again. Still needs more ice and wind. Okay. So let's just do 2 ice. I think that's all that we can... Oh, we can only afford 1. Do we have anything that sells for a bunch? No. You know what? That'll get us 2. See if we can get 1 more. See if we can get enough for 1 more ice, and then... Let's sell all this throwable stuff that we're not using. Alright. Those for 50. Okay, that's another ice. Weapon. Customize. I don't know how much ice we're gonna need, so... Let's see if 3 ice will put us over the threshold. We only have 1 more level up after this. So hopefully that'll be enough ice. It is. That is enough ice, so if we can come up with enough money for 3 wind, we might be able to actually do our first build. Sell a treasure key. Ah, we will. That'll give us enough for 3 wind. And we go weapon. Customize. Wind. 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 That'll put us at 15 wind. Hopefully that'll be enough, and then we can do a build. Sandbreaker. Yes. First build-up. Oh. Absorbs water. Still don't know what that means. We already had a sandbreaker. We literally got one of those out of a thing. That sucks. That's not cool at all. Okay, rock, mimic, and lizard. Okay, we don't have any of that, so... Build up a... But we already had this weapon, that's the problem. So yeah, like, it was like, oh, we're gonna have a cool sword, and we already had that sword. Like, I like the idea of, like, making something cool, but it's just like, why did we end up with something that we already had? Kind of unfortunate. That's fine. We can work towards the next build-up. It doesn't seem like the next build-up's going to be that hard. We just got to get the right things. We need lizard, rock, and mimic. Which technically I guess you could farm for, but... Anyways. Well, we did it. So... That was kind of the point. Just to check it out, see how that system works. But I think that is a great place for us to call it a stream. So, thank you everybody for joining me here today. I do appreciate all the support and hanging out with us. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our playthrough of Dark Cloud. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Like I said, it's simple, but it's fun. It's fun. It's a nice little dungeon crawl, go through, kill some monsters, find some stuff, you know. Find some new characters. Very interested to see how it's gonna evolve in the next dungeon, because it seems like from Dungeon 1 to Dungeon 2, they haven't really added any new mechanics. It's mostly like, oh, you get another character who can engage with certain things, right? So we had one character who could jump gaps. Now we have someone who can hit a spike to open a gate, right? So so not really advancing too much mechanically speaking, but so far. So far, I'm still enjoying it. The creatures seem to be where they're really changing things. Is like you have the moles, you have the witches, and like that seems to be really where they're changing. Is like how you engage with the different monsters throughout the dungeons. So, but yeah. So we'll be continuing this sometime later this week. As for what's coming up tomorrow, we will be starting Resident Evil 4 Remake. We did beat Resident Evil 3 Remake, so we'll be starting Resident Evil 4 Remake. After we get done with Resident Evil 4 Remake, which will probably take a few streams, obviously, we'll be getting into Code Veronica X, and that will be, for the time being, all the Resident Evil that we'll be playing. So, hopefully everything goes well with that. But yeah, so I am looking forward to that. And then on Tuesday, we'll get back to some Demon's Souls remake. So we'll play more of that. That game probably won't take super long unless they've changed a whole bunch in the remake. We've already done a Soulsborne playthrough. So we will probably not have too much of a problem with the Demon's Souls remake, but who knows? Maybe they've changed enough to make it more challenging. What's the shirt today? It's AGDQ from I think 2022. Yeah, from 2022. Can't see it because it's green, kind of, but but yeah, so we'll do that, and then we'll just keep rotating between those. I will try to get Shadowrun in there whenever we get a chance. Like I said, that's solely dependent on how my voice is doing, because Shadowrun is a lot of reading, just a lot of reading, and unfortunately, I can't read a whole bunch if my throat is going to give out, because as you can kind of tell right now, you can kind of tell my voice is getting a little bit raspy. So even streaming for a few hours and not doing a bunch of reading, my throat is getting kind of raspy. Imagine trying to do that and reading for 5 hours. It's just not going to happen. So, but we got a lot of cool stuff coming down the channel. Also, I will continue to keep my eye out for deals and stuff as we move forward throughout the rest of the year to hopefully have some really cool games moving into the end of this year into next year. Because I want to keep creating cool content, maybe show off some games you guys haven't seen, some horror games you haven't seen. We do still focus on horror. We're part of the Crypt stream team and the Crypt community, which is a horror-focused, charity-focused stream team. So there will always be a focus on horror here. I know Dark Cloud is not a very horror-focused game, but we are playing Resident Evil. We are checking out Demon's Souls, which is very dark fantasy, which is a horror fantasy kind of genre. Shadowrun is not really horror, but it's cyberpunk. It's like dark cyberpunk stuff. Well, I can't do Yakuza sometimes, too much talking. Yeah, it's a lot. But we will have Clock Tower coming. We will have the rest of Countdown Vampires coming. I've got some other retro stuff that's going to be horror, but maybe not what you'd expect. Then we have some more traditional horror. We've got Silent Hill F coming next month. Chronos is also going to be next month, but I probably won't play it next month just because I have to choose between Chronos and Silent Hill F, and I'm going to choose Silent Hill F. Sorry, sorry about that, but I'm not gonna. I'm not going to play Chronos on release, most likely, just because I'm focusing on retro games. So I'm going to probably play Silent Hill F on release, and then play Chronos sometime in the future. But never buy a third-party OG Xbox controller from XYab called Warden. Worst controller. That is a bunch of stuff. I don't know who XYab called Warden is. I usually... my recommendation is just go to a retro shop and get an OG Xbox controller from a retro shop. It might cost you like a few dollars extra than getting ordering it online, but at least you know it would work. And if it doesn't work, you can take it back to them and be like, "This doesn't work. Give me my money back, or give me a different controller." Right? Like, But yeah, so we got a lot of stuff. Also, Terrortober, which is October, will be coming up in a couple months. So I will try to figure out what we're going to do there. Like I said, we might do a half and half where we do some indie horror at the start of the month and then do some other horror at the end of the month. I'll try to figure that out. We've got, like I said, we've got plenty of retro horror stuff to get through, as well as just all sorts of stuff. So Hormel Brand, my shop had. I wish I could have found first party, but I had credit. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and go get some dinner and relax, and probably relax my voice and stuff too. Because like I said, my throat is getting scratchy. No matter how much I hydrate, unfortunately. For those of you that don't know, it's not just like a normal my throat gets scratchy kind of thing. I have a medical condition that basically white blood cells are compressing my throat, so it makes it to where, like, if I talk for prolonged periods of time, it just slowly over time just kind of messes me up. So if you're wondering why I talk about it so often, that's why I talk about it. It's literally a chronic illness, and I have to take medication. Basically, I have to do a shot once a week for the rest of my life. Like, that's just how it is. It's not going away, and it will never go away. So that's kind of why I talk about it, so people know. So when I tell you guys I'm doing everything I can medically to keep doing this streaming thing, I mean I am doing a lot of stuff to keep doing this streaming thing. So please bear with me if I'm like late to stream, or if I'm having to take off streams and stuff like that. I'm doing my best. And that's all I ask of you guys too. So if you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. Follow us free, helps channel out tremendously. Or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button, it's also free and helps channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live at 11 a.m. Central Time, US, Sunday through Friday. If you're not sure what time it is for you locally, down on the panels, there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss our playthroughs, all the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. If you're here on Twitch and you don't know where our YouTube is, the link is at the top of the chat. If you're on YouTube, well, you're already there. You can go down to the live section, or you can go to the playlist. We've been doing this for 4.5 years, so there is a ton of stuff there. There's retro, there's horror, there's variety, all sorts of crazy stuff, fun stuff there. So check out all that stuff over on our YouTube. I do appreciate all the support. All of that does help us get into the algorithms to meet more of you lovely people. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also, bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Alright, dismiss. Alright, let's see who we can find to raid today. Let's